Alright, good morning everybody. Sorry for being very late. I had a lot of stuff to attend to. I'm just bought ASEAN, which is already, well, super late basically. So let's see how that goes. The target is just it's just a high probability target, but I don't think it's gonna move any further. Well, I have to check it out, and this is just something to start with. Let's put it that way. Oh, my AFK is on. Sorry, I'm not actually AFK. All right, let's get it on the road. Wow, the computer is slow.
conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could.
Good morning, Mr. Swing.
Morning.
Conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red light, I could run through the fire, I could conquer the night. If I can make it, if I try to draw the red, I could.
Is trading like putting all the pieces to the puzzle to create a masterpiece?
Yes and no.
Trading. Learning to be a slave, a proper slave to Mr. Market.
Can you explain the no?
Yeah, it's more like Taxman said. You have to just figure out where things may go, and if they do, you make money, and if not, you lose. So the job is more to make sure you not lose more than you should. In other words, it's just probability, more or less. Like as you see right now, I'm looking for places where prices maybe can add to this position, because you cannot add limitless, because that will just extend your risk. They need to find logical places to do it. So I'm looking for these places where these things may occur, and that's where I'm gonna buy more. This is a bad example right now, actually, because I think that is not really gonna work. Also, the ATI is pretty big, so...
Might work. It's a third push up. I think I might be turning soon. I didn't get into pound yen this morning.
Yeah, this could just be because of the PMI data they released. It likely wasn't strong enough. Let's just have a quick look.
Yeah, you know, pound yen hit my target yesterday, but meandered around all day long until then. So I'm just gonna chip away at gold a little bit, and maybe I'll get a move later.
Yeah, there was just a tiny uptick in the PMI. And there was a tiny uptick in the PMI, and the Kiwi unemployment went down. Yeah, okay, that's gonna push the Aussie dollar down a little bit. The Nikkei looks actually pretty.
Yeehaw.
And the Aussie dollar is almost at the VWAP, just 1.6 pips. Time to add some meat to the table. Not yet, when the Aussie hits the previous high, which is around... Oh, this is almost lining up with the VWAP and the support. Let me just make two lines there, horizontals. Yeah, but the Nikkei looks kinda short, so I don't know yet. Didn't I just remove my lines? Strange.
I see a potential higher low on Nikkei on the half hour.
I hope the spike down is it. But, the Nasdaq is just hovering around the high. So does the DAX. DAX is actually consolidating pretty badly. I'm gonna recharge my coffee so I can finally wake up.
Wow. So just to make everyone aware, I've sent out the overnight mail and put the key headlines on the board for those interested. We'll have a rundown in around half hour's time of the overnight headlines and what's to come up in the session ahead.
I really trust my senses. Catch me if I fall. So done with second guessing. You seem to have it all. And loving enough for anything emotional too soon. You got my invitation. Now the rest is up to you. Kick it, rendezvous. Make some time for me and you. Get you over, treat you right. We vibing like Kick it, rendezvous. Make some time for me and you. Get together, you and I. We vibing like Feeling kinda tipsy, didn't drink, so I don't get it. I must be high, but I'm just guessing. It's something in the way you talk. I'll show my hand, let's play it out. Putting my heart up on the table. I really trust my senses. Catch me if I fall. So done with second guessing. You seem to have it all. And loving enough for anything emotional too soon. You got my invitation. Now the rest is up to you. Kick it, rendezvous. Make some time for me and you. Get you over, treat you right. We vibing like Kick it, rendezvous. Make some time for me and you. Get together, you and I. We vibing like It's getting kind of personal. I know my inhibitions. I just let them go. Stole my heart just like a criminal. I think it's time you let me know if you wanna kick it, rendezvous. Make some time for me and you. Get you
Oh, the euro looks terrible. Actually, that looks like there is a sell on the euro.
rendezvous. Make some time for me and you. Get together and I. We vibing like
Yeah, looks like it bounced off the weekly VWAP. I'm not gonna take it, that looks very vague. The dollar seems to go down anyway. Don't mind.
So, how was trading yesterday, Fish?
Yesterday was bad. I fucked up hard.
Well, fuck. I didn't even trade yesterday because I was talking to a friend I haven't seen in like many years. Yeah, so yeah, I was just wondering how it went. Well, it sounds like I didn't miss out on anything.
No.
Why? What'd you do?
Well, the interest rate decision was unchanged as expected. It pushed Aussie up. Actually, the funny thing is, I actually told Muffin Man before that.
45.4 on a prior 41.2 with the composite at 49.2 on a prior 43.1.
Then I widened the stop because I think this is just gonna hit the resistance again and just go straight down. And I kept scaling and it actually exactly that actually happened.
Well,
It was too heavy, so I had to stop it out.
yeah. You still in profit for the week, or did that set you back?
No, I'm still in profit.
Nice.
I'm not that easy to kill.
Sorry, you were talking about that muffin guy. I was worried that maybe some of it rubbed off on you. Gotta be careful.
That isn't so far-fetched, though.
Alright. Hang around those people long enough.
That reminds me of a song.
Sing it, please.
Oh, I don't know which one.
That is a problem.
That reminds me of something, and I don't know what. Nice.
Actually, it's refreshing when I actually don't remember.
Ooh. Well, a lot of refreshing freshness coming your way. Yeah, I gotta find a trade today. Not saying I have to, but I don't know. You know what? I think it would be fun to, instead of making a high-risk account like all the cool kids, I kind of want to try your style, Fish. I think that would be interesting. It seems a lot more fun. The only downside is I don't have any of your tools, so that kind of makes it really fucking hard.
Tools? What tools don't you have?
The C Trader tools for like the average close all, everything. I could get the close all pretty easily, but it's just a script. But it would be nice to have all the other calculations and stuff, because that's kind of the important part, is the looking at what you want to risk and how to watch your average and all that. So then I can just pile in correctly.
Close all script in MT4, MT5?
No, I'm saying, yeah, I can get that easily. I'm just saying the important parts outside of that. I can easily follow my average, but I won't have as much flexibility as if I had a tool. I wouldn't be as adaptive or as quick.
Well, what he does on the MT4 accounts is he uses the position size calculator and then he divides that into like 20 or so.
Sure.
So it can scale in.
Yeah, you could do a rule of thumb, sure.
Yeah, that's what I do. I use 10% with the position size calculator. I just keep executing the script.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's right. I totally forgot with the position size calculator, you can actually have it place trades and modify like that. Yeah, that's true.
How long have you been trading for Thor Axel?
Signs in the womb.
Yeah, I'm just like, I don't even care. I'm not trying to be rude. That's just, I've been asked that I think the other day, and I'm just kind of like, dude, I put a lot of hours in, so like, I don't even feel like I'm a proper person to talk to. I'll just say I'm like, "Hugs, man, I'm in kindergarten."
Isn't the answer that you didn't trade yesterday?
That, you know, that's a very good answer. I'd rather say yours.
I thought you just said that. You didn't trade yesterday because you were talking with a friend.
Yeah.
So that means like you haven't.
I finally
traded
caught
at
on to
all.
what you're saying. Yeah.
Means you haven't. Today you're looking for a trade. Yesterday you didn't trade, so you haven't traded at all.
Yeah, I haven't traded at all. There you go.
What's going on here? Unacceptable.
Twilight Zone? Here, I'll say this. I've been trading longer than most people go to college for.
There are two kinds of traders. Those that trade all the time and those that don't trade at all.
I mean, like, that's something. I actually had a pretty good market open, like that first day of the week. Went pretty well. Did a few trades.
I need to shut up before gold slices me one.
Oh, gold's not the one to worry about.
It looks like the dollar is going up.
Shares do you
Wow,
trade?
gold looks like a pretty position.
I trade anything that has good moves relative to spread. So make of that what you will. Sometimes the things I like to trade are not moving that much, and so therefore it's just not optimal to day trade it. So I just kind of bounce around, but crypto, Ben Smith is pretty good right now for that kind of stuff.
Oh shit, that looks bad. I'm quickly buying the Aussie dollar and let's see if that works.
Aussie dollar cat.
Oops, that was a bit too heavy.
Treat you like you're heaven. Thought that I knew better. Keep falling for your innocence. Acting like you're into me. I know this is
Bit too heavy. Story of my life.
trying to control my thoughts, but I can't stop our body talk. This is a no-go. I just can't take hold. This is a danger zone. Back up and get me home. This is a no-go. I just can't take hold. This is a danger zone. Back up and get me. So put your hand in mine. Follow me. Let me waste your time. Set up, do some stupid shit. Take a seat. Let me waste your time. Set up,
Guys, have you heard of black wave trading?
Strategies don't make you money.
No, I've never heard of black wave trading. What is that? And what is it opposed to white wave trading?
What about pink wave trading?
Ah, the flamingo strategy. A cultured man.
Yes. Lean and mean.
Ooh.
No, it's not a strategy, it's a trader.
A trader named Trading. Nice.
Aussie dollar.
That's what we all need.
Let's figure out what he is selling.
Yeah, what are you trying to sell us, Ben Smith?
Black Wave trading platform. Black Wave FX.
Whoa. Whoa, guys, whoa.
High performance managing Forex accounts. BlackWaveTrader.com.
Anything.
Coming soon.
I actually have the best question for Ben. Ben, how did you even find this?
The guy's name is Gary Comey. He has a great track record.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with the software and tools? Like, how does that make you or me a great trader? What does that do? It's just indicators. Like, oh, look at our pattern recognition, harmonic. Blah. Like, dude. Alright, bro.
I'll tell you how he found it. He's looking for trade copying services through MQL5.
Oh.
Dollar CAD.
I was gonna say harmonics are like the easiest thing to draw yourself. Like, you don't need.
No, he sees the guy
I
has a
mentioned it because
6,000.
it's hard to find long-term profitable traders like SwingFish.
How's it hard to find them? There's like a lot.
That's true, Tuxman.
Yeah, it's easier to learn to trade than to follow those.
He's probably a swing trader.
Yeah. Swing trading is probably where most should go.
He always sells the same size. Oh, no, there's another one, 1.6 slot. A 5,600% gain on a 50% drawdown.
Nice.
Oh, he has this type of drawdowns actually regularly.
What do you think, SwingFish?
40% in a single day.
Oh my god.
27%. Wait,
Is he
Friday he has 24%. Monday he has 27%. Thursday 23%.
Is he withdrawing, or is that just like the whole account as it's growing, just dipping that much?
No, it's drawdown on open positions.
Oh my god. Well, hey, at least the return ain't. It makes up for it, I guess.
Yeah, you just have 1 month that has a loss.
Well, okay.
So good morning to those joining us for the European session.
So
My
it
thanks
was
for those listening
profitable.
overnight. Just to recap the overnight headlines, we saw New Zealand's jobless rate drop to 4%, which fueled rate hike bets. So investors now lift bets on rate increases, with a quarter-point hike now fully priced in for the RBNZ's next review on August 18th, and at least one more expected by the end of the year. We did see several banks based in the area forecast that the RBNZ will raise their overnight cash rate to 1% by the end of the year. We had PMIs from China. Growth in China's July services activity speeds up, but risks loom within the report. And we saw Japan's service sector activity shrink at a faster pace in July. The New York Times overnight reporting that the FDA aims for final approval of the Pfizer shot by early September. And we saw the US CDC announce a new 60-day COVID-19 eviction moratorium. In the FX space, dollar pressured ahead of jobs data. Like I say, Kiwi leaps as rate hike looms from the RBNZ. In the fixed income landscape, Japan's 10-year yield falls to zero for the first time since December. In the commodity space, oil drops for a third day on concerns COVID-19 spread is to cut demand. We saw Asia shares near 1-week highs, but Delta woes continue to mount in the area. We see the likes of Japan's Okinawa reporting around 600 new cases, and nations like Thailand reporting record cases of near 20,000. In the banking world, Singapore banks report strong profit growth, loan losses decline, and we heard that SoftBank is said to have built a $5 billion stake in Swiss pharma giant Roche. Apple and Affirm are said to have launched a buy now, pay later program in Canada for Canadian purchases. So look at what's to come up today. In the European session, we get Euro area July final PMIs for composite and services. Supply comes in the form of 4 billion euros of a 2026 bond from Germany. It is a busy day in the US. US data on Wednesday includes factory orders, ISM services, and ADP employment, which may create a lean into Friday's payroll release. A reminder as well, the US Treasury will announce quarterly refunding plan. In terms of Fed speakers, we'll hear from Fed Vice Chair Clarida, speaks on outlooks, outcomes, and prospects for US monetary policy.
I just have no stop loss on and exits. Most of the positions break even. You will need to check individually each position on how far they went down before they actually took profit with 1.2 pips. And the other also worth mentioning, you cannot really take a 1.2 pip profit with 55 lots.
He mentioned about a grid system.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just a matter of time until it crashes.
Yeah. Hey Ben, you ever swing trade?
I try, but I suck. Been watching SwingFish for 3 years and still can make it disappointed face. Can't asterisk.
Yeah, there seems to be break-even exits. I don't really know how it works. But I just looked, he entered Aussie Kiwi here on the 20th. The yellow line here. And then it went down 58 pips. And then on the 23rd... Oh, sorry, I'm wrong. It went down 54 pips. Went all the way back up and he took profit at -5. So the statistics says it's a 0.05% loss. But he had 10 times of that on drawdown. 14 times. There's a winning trade as well. 21st at 10 AM. Here, he bought the double bottom. That went bad rather quickly.
Does that mean he isn't a good trader?
I don't know why he bought here. Makes very little sense, but this is a level, nevertheless. So I bought here, price went down 29 pips, and then he took 15 pips profit. And then price went even higher, and then he closed the other trade that was 4 times of the profit in loss.
It's the usual stuff. If you read the comments, you'll see he added deposits when he was in drawdown and so forth. So,
Well, fuck.
so you know, he's got a big account, got a lot of money, and he's got a lot of subscribers. He makes 4 or 5 grand a month from the subscription service. He doesn't need to be, you know, it's just, I've seen so many of them.
God, that's fucked up. So he's pretending he made this huge gain, but it's actually a smaller gain on a bigger account because he keeps depositing to save his ass.
Yeah.
Nice.
And of course, the clients can't keep up, so they get margin call.
Wow.
I don't see large deposits, just the MEM deposits, which are extremely small.
I don't know. I like Tuxman's narrative, so I'm gonna believe that and be delusional. So I'm gonna choose to believe he just adds in a lot.
Okay, I see it. Yeah, there is a $7,000 deposit while the Aussie Kiwi trade was open.
Tuxman was right, let me tell you. That's why I subscribe to his news station.
Yeah, actually, Tuxman, you're right.
A lot too.
What, Fish?
He starts to sell dollar Swiss, 60, 70, 80 lots, 90 lots, and then he adds $72,000. Nice. He takes profit to $202.
Oh my god. Worth it. How's your exposure, bro? You know.
So Ben Smith, it sounds like you already have money tied up in this, and you're not just asking for an opinion.
Ooh.
Well, if you have very, 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 very high leverage, then yeah, sure, whatever.
Yeah, but he's nothing impressive in the end.
You need to make at least $59 a month back.
No, I'm trying to deconstruct the strategy.
Add in a lot. And then get out at $200. Bam.
It's $160,000 among friends. Come on. $200. But this is also partly speculation, so I would not really bash him up based on that information because we cannot really see the actual records. Track record is extremely polluted with the MEM deposits and withdrawals.
Sorry. Ben, what do you expect to achieve by deconstructing the strategy?
There's a casual $110,000 loss. Another one, 328 pips. The average win is like, I don't know, maybe 16?
Now that's called fighting the odds. Bro, there's no way it's gonna lose 20 times in a row, right? I just gotta...
4.8 plus, wait. Let's just read through a few. Plus 140, plus 53, plus 15, plus 6, plus 9, plus 12, plus 2, plus 1.9, plus 1.9, plus 7.7, plus 1.7, plus 1.6, plus 4.8, plus 3.9, plus 3.1, and then minus 328, minus 362.
Yeah, it reminds me of
Following a huge wave of withdrawals, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I guess a lot of investors jumped ship after that.
Well, if you have, well, you know, Fish, there's a special someone who trades very similar, and you can't do what they do with a small account. So. Whatever. I always consider that a joke way to trade.
I think the average size is like max 20. Do they have some stats about that? Oh, it actually says expectancy 20.4 pips.
Nice.
Losses are either break-even exits or the losses are huge, like minus 62, minus 90, minus 0.6. It's just break-even exit after a massive drawdown.
Mm-hmm.
Every time that happens, there's a large wave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like 40 withdrawals.
Ben Smith, there's a channel on YouTube called Trade Pro, Trade Space Pro. He reviews all sorts of strategies, and he's even got a spreadsheet where he has them ranked, and he gives the full details and the full testing on all the strategies. If you go through a bunch of those, you might get some ideas.
Oh, what's the guy's name? I kind of want to see his ranking thing.
Trade Pro. Trade Space Pro.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Well, let's give him a look-see.
Thanks, Tux.
Oh god.
In this video, I'm going to show you an extremely profitable trading strategy that uses the Fu Manchu Cipher B plus divergences indicator found for free on TradingView. In this video, I'm going to show you an extremely profitable trading strategy that uses the Fu Manchu Cipher B plus divergences.
Nice.
New private EMA crossing. So you want a 90% win rate.
I want 90% win rate!
44,000 views.
Yes. That's 100% YouTube view win rate.
Insanely profitable. 98,000 views.
In this video, I'm going to show you an extremely profitable
Buy one, get
trading
one.
strategy that uses
For every
Oh, that's a channel title, that's why.
It's clickbait. He blasts them.
It's also the channel title, that doesn't count. There's one. 78 win rate with stochastics and RSI. Make a living in 15 minutes per day. 240,000 trades. Let's see what that is.
In this video, I'm going to
Some
show
of them
you
are
a strategy
referring to like
that only requires
stuff
10
that
or 15
you know
minutes of
are
your
out
time
there,
every
and
day
others are referring
bring
to
a
just
significant
strategies that come his way.
You know, not require hours of time on the charts. This is great for average people who
If you watch one
just
of them,
don't
you'll see what I'm
have
talking about.
hours
It's
every
pretty
day
good,
to
actually.
spend
He does a lot
on
of good work.
charts and want something that is actually manageable and realistic to follow. So I'm going to go over the strategy and test it 100 times in a row
It's,
so you guys can see
of course, under the category of food for thought.
But the main concept of this video is the style of trading where you only need to check for signals once per day at the daily candle close. So I'll get more into that, but let's get into the strategy and I'll show some examples before getting into the 100. Kivan red and the profit target for this test right here. So our stop loss is going to be just below this candle's wick. We look to the lowest P point of price between the last cross down and of price. Well, we look to the lowest P point of price between the last cross down and this cross up, which will be this candle. So we have the cross down right here, this cross up right here. What's the lowest point price goes between those 2 points? Right here. So
oh, and he lives in Thailand with his Filipino girlfriend.
Just below this candle's wick. And the profit
Wife,
target
rather.
for
Wife.
this test is going to be 1.5 times the risk. Remember, this is the daily.
He just does hindsight trading. He just say, okay, you buy here because it crosses over, and then he moves to take profit to the high.
And same thing.
Yeah, don't you do that?
On this candle. That is another entry. And let's take a look. What's the lowest point?
Yes, Swing. How else will you backtest strategy?
Cross up. And it's actually on this entry candle itself, so the stop loss goes just below that.
So I'm sure you got to get the data feed, and then you got to run the trades against it.
I'll go ahead and go to the next one. It looks like we do get a cross up right here.
Whenever I backtest, I always move the TP to the exact high.
Also be an entry. And then we have to take a look. Where does the lowest?
I only backtest my entries. That's it.
For this cross up right here and in between this cross down. Well, it's actually on the entry candle once again.
Gold.
So it's going to be right there and targeting 1.5 times the risk. Okay. So that is how the strategy works. I'll go ahead and show some short examples real quick before I get into the 100 tests. All right, so here's a couple short entry examples. So remember, we're looking for super trend to be red. We're looking for price to be under the 200 EMA and then a stochastic cross down. So we get our first signal over here. This is going to be placed right above those candles, and again targeting 1.5 times the risk, or at least that's the risk reward I'm going to be using for this video test. All right.
It seems no one knows how to make a living off trading. Only person I can find is Swing. God bless you, mate.
Daily time frame only requires a 10-minute, 15-minute scan per day, and that's it.
My ego's upset.
Any more time looking for signals or messing with
Tuck.
So this is really catered.
52% win rate.
No, you're wrong, Ben. Only I know how to make a living off trading.
100 trades in 4.5 years.
Aussie dollar.
Wait, what? Was that just an Aussie dollar alert?
Dollar CAD.
Ah, you bastard, it went right back down.
Thoraxel, do you have a myth spook or do you live trade like Swing?
I think I do a lot of things like Swing. In fact, I have a shrine to Swing every time I do anything.
A shrine.
I look at it.
Oh shit, that looks really bad actually. Zen is about to hit the VWAP, so I'm gonna give it a little bit more, but not very much.
Do you need VWAP to trade swing? Can you do without it?
Didn't you just ask that the other day? I swear to God you did. I fucking...
Someone was asking that in the trading room.
Yeah, I keep hearing about it. Wait a minute.
It's like, how could the guy watch stream trade for 3 years and ask that question?
You know what's interesting? I think
Wait, somebody else.
I think Fish has a shrine to VWAP.
Don't.
Oh, sorry, someone just force choked me. That was weird.
I have to sacrifice a goat to the gods of the VWAP.
Oh shit. Yeah, alright, fuck this shrine. I'm gonna go find myself a VWAP shrine.
But to answer the question, no. This is VWAP is just helping you and giving you some additional details and pointing out the general direction of things at the current moment of time. The trading is like 90% based on structure.
Yeah.
And this one is gonna stop me out in a minute, by the way. Okay, let's go to a higher time frame. Why is that lower? It's $AUD, sorry.
So you trade to diagonal supports?
Oh, this is moving quickly. I'm gonna counter trade that rather quickly.
Gold.
What is gold doing, by the way?
Ben, I'm starting to feel bad. I feel like you know the answer to all these. You're just doubting.
He's just trolling us.
I feel like he's in a state of doubt. He's just doubting everything right now. It's sad to see.
Wait, he said he's been watching Swing for 3 years. That's longer than I've known about Swing.
I think he does know all the answer to everything Fish does. You've seen the interviews, I'm certain, and everything. I think he's just doubting everything right now.
That's a healthy life choice. Nothing really wrong with that. I mean...
Well, how long have you been watching yourself, Fish? Or do you mean the doubting?
How about going and watching one trade that Swing does from the beginning to the end and stop wasting time?
Yeah, there's a journal. Maybe Fish has been wasting his time because people don't look at his journal.
I'm trying to learn, that's all.
Just one trade. Watch it. It's going to take like 2, 3, maybe 4 hours at the most. And then you don't have to waste 3 years. And then you take that trade, you dissect it, you get all your questions answered, and then you figure out what it means to you in your journey in learning how to trade.
But that's the problem. You just said the problem, which is he has to figure out what that means to him, but he's only looking everywhere for answers rather than himself, so ... I mean, all these people you're following, how do you think they got to where they are? They learned some, and then they thought a lot, and then they came to their own conclusions. A lot of the things are coincidentally the
Swing, I
same.
remember times when
that
Asia
makes
Open would
sense.
trigger a big steady movement that could last
Oh,
4+
it's
hours on many pairs. That doesn't seem to happen as much recently, would you agree?
Yeah, since Trump is gone, this party is over.
Yeah. Yeah.
The thrill is gone.
I hope he makes it back, guys. Come on, we need it.
We need the market to move again, damn it.
Yeah, fuck the people. We need to make money.
Yeah, even if the country lasts only another 5 years, hey.
Who cares? We want to make money.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's not a USA issue. It's a world issue. It's pretty obvious at this point.
Yeah, that is actually true.
Yeah. I don't know.
You see that, Marge? The world's going to hell on a handbasket. Just as I told you, Marge.
I live in the States and Asia. I see cyan is boring. Are you guys getting vaccine?
Boring is good.
So I have to trade London.
Making money doesn't have to be exciting.
Yeah. Though I still think your strat's pretty fun, Fish.
You can do like 1,000 other things if the market's not moving that fast.
I need to figure out how to make my trading more boring, actually. Maybe Kevin can come help me.
Alright, so you want a 3-pip stop loss and a 300 pip take profit.
That's not good enough.
Well, he said Kevin, right? I'm not Kevin. I'm just doing my best.
He's so fired.
I feel kerfluffled after that answer. Kerfluffled.
Okay.
Geopolitical risk news here, an update from the UK Navy as they report Gulf of Oman ship incident as complete. They note that boarders have left the vessel in the Gulf of Oman and the vessel is now safe.
Aussie yen.
Pound yen is doing a do around 150, 850. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Pound yen is doing the I told you so.
Yeah, it's really tempting to go long, but I don't know. It just doesn't look good.
Because I didn't cover trades, damn it.
The structure looks fucking... I don't know. I ain't dealing with that. Or maybe that first pullback before it ran up, that would have been something to look at and maybe enter, but... It kind of shot up really fast, so I don't think I would have gotten an entry.
Kinda odd, yeah, I didn't even test the VWAP, but now we are back on the VWAP on ASEAN below from the downside. Let's see if that holds. I already have a bunch of cover trades in, so actually thinking of stopping out my buys now. But this is kind of tricky if that's a fake. Very tricky indeed. Oh, the euro bounced off hard after Weaver. And maybe this covering stuff isn't really gonna work out. Wait, dude, why is this a 1 minute chart? What the fuck? That was a 1 minute chart on the euro. Right, moment of truth. Don't really have the balls to stop it out, to be honest. This could just bounce right back. The Nikkei is also on the weave up from the top.
Aussie yen.
Oh, Euro yen is already at a high. I'm gonna be so toast. I'm not so sure this is actually the yen. Oh, this is the Nasdaq moving. The guy hasn't broken yet. So we're basically in the middle of everything right now. So just keep it tight, I guess.
Zooming his way now to the top of the hour as we get the European futures open this morning.
Aussie yen.
That actually could be a really big fake. This doesn't look very good, to be honest.
Dollar CAD.
Are you still holding the long?
Yeah, but I scaled out a little bit. They're gonna get stopped out in a minute if the price goes any lower. Oops, wrong button. Shit.
Aussie yen.
This could go actually go straight up from here.
Aussie yen.
Ah, shit, I have to go downstairs. Back in a second.
$CAD. $CAD. Gold.
Looks like the JPYs was just starting to inch up a little.
Aussie dollar. Aussie dollar. Gold.
Alright, what did I miss? Oh shit, again. Sorry.
Minutes away now to the bottom of the hour. We do have the Swedish services and composite PMIs for July. Services prior of 67.4, while composite PMI prior of 66.9 from Sweden.
We've had this conversation and you seem to agree with me, but when there's complications you withdraw and leave me to be. When there's a problem you become like a wall, and every time I trip it's a free fall. Why don't you help me the way I help you? You don't have to save me, just be my parachute. When I'm feeling down you're just not there, making sure I'm okay. Why don't you help me the way I help you?
Dollar index, euro dollar, dollar CAD.
You're such a sensitive guy. When your friends are hurting, you make sure to stick around. But when it comes to me, you don't wanna know. Yeah, every time I trip, it's a free fall. Why don't you help me the way I help you? You don't have to save me, just be my parachute. When I'm feeling down, you're just not there, making sure I'm okay. Why don't you help me the way I help you? Help me the way I help you. Oh yeah, the way I help you. Why don't you help me the way I help you? Don't have to save me, just be my parachute. Yeah.
Dollar dollar, dollar index. Euro dollar. Aussie dollar.
Just over a minute now till we see the release of the Swedish Services and Composite PMIs for July. Ten seconds. $69.1 for the services PMI from Sweden. To repeat, 69.1 again from the prior of 67.4. $68.0 for the composite PMI. Again, to repeat, these Swedish PMIs coming in for July services at 69.1, while composite at 68.0, both again from the prior readings. Seeing some prior revisions as well coming through as the services PMI revised higher to 67.9, that is. Well, comes the PMI 67.2 prior revision.
Well, finally we're going somewhere. When it dips back, I'm gonna rescale it.
In 10 minutes away, we'll see the release of the French budget balance year to date for June, a prior deficit of 118.8 billion euros worth.
Bitcoin.
Just over a minute now to expect the release of the French budget bonds for June. Again, year to date, a prior deficit of 118.8 billion euros worth. Comments here from the German Finance Minister Schulz, noting that the cost of the German flood damage is likely to exceed 6 billion euros worth. Just under a minute now to the top of the hour as we await the European Cash Equity Open. In central bank news, seeing the Bank of Thailand leaving its key rate at 0.5% as expected.
Hey Swing, I'm having trouble finding your VWAP for MetaTrader. Could you send me the link when you get a moment, please? Swing, did you stop trading DAX?
Ten minutes away now, and we will see the release of the first of the Eurozone PMIs is set for release. We're starting with Spain, the market services PMI for July, 63.2 expected versus par of 62.5, with Reuters seeing a range of 62.0 to 64.5. The composite PMI reading from Spain, 62.3 expected versus par of 62.4. Additionally, from South Africa, the Standard Bank will be releasing its economic PMI reading for July, 49.0 expected versus the 51.0 seen previously. 3 minutes now to release of the Spanish services and composite PMI for July. Again, 63.2 expected for services, will composite 62.3. Additionally, with the South African Standard Bank South African PMI. 1 minute to go now. Ten seconds. 61.9 for services PMI will compensate at 61.2 from Spain, while the Standard Bank South African PMI at 46.1. To repeat, from Spain, the market services PMI for July 61.9, below the expected 63.2, will compensate PMI 61.2, again below expectation reading of 62.3. For South Africa, the Standard Bank PMI at 46.1, below the 49.0 expected reading. ECB decision on PEPP future in September would be premature. This is comments from ECB's Kazakhs. Again, repeat, this is ECB's Kazakh speaking in an interview. The guidance is in time ECB's hands and language can change. While guidance is likely to boost prices and reduce stimulus if needed, the ECB will give reasonable warning before ending the PEPP purchases, and decision on a future in September would be premature. Just in an interview here with ECB's Kazakhs, noted that investors waiting for a heads up from the ECB on the future of pandemic bond buying in September will probably be disappointed. With nearly 600 billion euros left to spend and the programme running at least through the end of March, it would be much too early for a decision on whether to extend or phase out purchases, he said in an interview.
Euro dollar. Euro dollar.
Ten minutes away now we see the release of the Italian Market Services PMI for July, reading of 58.7 expected versus the prior 56.7, with Reuters seeing a range 57.0 to 60.0, with the composite PMI reading 59.5 expected versus prior 58.3.
There's no ceiling when you are near me. Worth the waiting, baby, believe me. A chance of you is worth taking. There's no limit when you are near me. Sending you my love and all my good vibes. Sending all I got. So tell me you feeling all my love and how it feels right. Sending you my love. So tell me you got it. Tell me you got it. Sending you my love and all my good vibes. Sending all I got. So tell me you feeling all my love and how it feels right. Sending you my love.
got so crazy from a simple maybe. It was a long way down. I just feel so heavy without you. Everything we were was just so pretty, pretty enough to almost make me blind. Still denying everything you told me. I'll repeat it in my mind. All our memories goes on and on, flashing up like disco lights on and on. The dance floor where I met you, I danced all alone. Nothing left to prove, yeah, I'm dancing till my feet can feel the ground. Wishing I still dance with you. I feel so lonely now, walking through the cold streets where you used to hold me. You know it's been a while, ever since I saw you. Oh baby, everything we were was just so pretty, pretty enough to almost make me blind. Still denying everything you told me. I'll repeat it in my mind. All our memories goes on and on, flashing up like disco lights on and on. The dance floor where I met you, I danced all alone. Nothing left to prove, yeah, I'm dancing till my feet can feel the ground. Wishing I still dance with you. I wanted to dance with you. I wanted to dance until my feet can feel the ground.
Euro dollar.
Three minutes ago now to the release of the Italian Market Services PMI for July, again a reading of 58.7 expected, while composite PMI 59.5 expected. Just getting more information now on the continued rise of cases in China, as Global Times just tweeting out that China's National Immigration Administration said it will be temporarily suspending issuing entry and exit certificates unless it's urgent and necessary due to the rising number of cases of COVID-19 in the country. One minute to go now. Ten seconds. .0 for services PMI will come sit at 58.6. To repeat, the Italian services PMI for July at 58.0, below the 58.7 expected. Will come sit PMI at 58.6, again below expected 59.5. So the report here from IHS Markit notes that servers rebound accelerates with growth strongest for 14 years as business activity index is highest since July 2007, upturn in New York strongest since 2017 amid a record rise in export orders. As well, the rate of job creation in Italy fastest since late 2019 as data was collected between the 12th and 27th of July. As well, comment from the chief economist at IHS Markit that service providers also took on staff at an accelerated pace in July, with many companies noting that they were struggling to keep up with sales and strengthening capacity pressures. Just under 3 minutes now to the release of the final French market services PMI, 57.0 expected to remain unchanged from the prior reading. A range seen flat at 57.0 from Reuters, while it comes to PMI, 56.8 expected to remain unchanged. Just a reminder of the order of the run-up of the PMIs here leading up to the top of the hour, with Germany due out at 5.2, while the top of the hour Eurozone PMI set for release. 1 minute now to release of the French PMIs. Ten seconds. $56.8 for services PMI will composite at 56.6. To repeat, that's the French services PMI coming in below expectations at 56.8 versus the 57.0 expected. Will composite PMI at 56.6 versus the expected 56.8. The report notes that robust demand supports strong activity growth in France as backlogs rise at a joint fastest pace since April 2011, as well output price inflation hits a decade high. So in France, the inflationary trends remained on a firm upward trajectory during July as input costs rose at the fastest pace in just shy of 3 years, which firms linked to higher supplier fees. As well, firms took advantage of strong demand and passed on higher costs to their customers as output price inflation hit a decade high in July, although the rate of increase in costs outpaced that seen in charges. As well, just a closing comment there from the economists at IHS Markit. They note that if the price rises we're seeing remain sticky, inflation will no longer be transitory.
I don't even know what to get in your head. Seeking your attention, but simple instead. 'Cause I hope you look my way, but no, you didn't even see me. Gazes today, feeling every day like I'm going insane. 'Cause you and I are something I wish for every day. So I hope you look my way.
3 minutes now to Germany set for release, awaiting its final July readings for market services PMI, with a reading of 62.2 expected to remain unchanged from the prior, and the composite PMI 62.5 expected.
But I hope you slow it down, hope you slow it down. 'Cause what I really need is your time. So will you like me like that? Just like that. Like me like that. Just like that. Like me like that. Like me like that. Just like that. Like me like that. Like me like that. I don't even know what to get in your head. Seeking your attention, but simple instead. 'Cause I hope you look my way, but no, you didn't even see me. Gazes today, feeling every day like I'm going insane. 'Cause you and I are something I wish for every day. So I hope you look my way, but yeah, you didn't even see me. Gazes today. 'Cause I know I am nobody to you, and it feels just like you want me to go now. But I hope you slow it down, hope you slow it down. 'Cause what I really need is your time. So will you like me like
1 minute to go now. 10 seconds.
Like you like that, like me like that, just like that, just like that, just like that.
61.8 for services, while composite 62.4. Trade from Germany services PMI 61.8, below the 62.2 expected, while composite PMI 62.4 against the 62.5 expected. So the German market report notes that the growth of activity surging to a new record high in July, with record expansion in activity as COVID-19 restrictions ease, while the rate of job creation also hitting a new record, and note as well that inflationary pressures remain elevated. So speaking on the inflationary pressures, IHS note that they remain elevated and that companies will take little solace from the fact that the costs rise at a slightly weaker pace than in June. So with the sector running hot and severe pressure on capacity signals, rising costs look set to remain a feature in the near term at least. Three minutes now to the top of the hour, and we do have the Eurozone Market Services PMI set for release. The final July reading 60.4 expected, with a composite PMI 60.6. Additionally, at the top of the hour, the Italian retail sales numbers for June, with month-to-month 1.9% expected versus prior 0.2, and year-on-year prior of 13.3%. One minute now to the top of the hour. 10 seconds. $59.8 for services PMI will come set at 60.2, which will beat the Eurozone services PMI 59.8. The final July reading below expectations at 60.4, will come set PMI at 60.2, below 60.6 expected. Still awaiting the Italian retail sales numbers. So looking closer at the Eurozone PMI, the report shows that's growing at the fastest rate since June 2006. Looking closer as well at that Eurozone PMI report, they note that worries about the Delta variant have become more widespread, however subduing activity in some instances and raising concerns about the possibility of virus restrictions being tightened again. Hence, services growth in July was slightly less marked than the earlier flash estimate, and future expectations cooled to lowest since March, presenting a significant downside risk to the outlook and hinting that growth could begin to slow again as we head toward the autumn. Italian retail sales numbers coming through for June with month-on-month 0.7% with a prior vision of minus 0.1%, year-on-year at 7.7%, prior vision higher at 13.6%.
We should celebrate.
$0. Euro yen.
We are the ones who mark a new beginning. We are the ones of the spoken word. We are the ones who keep the planet spinning. And yes, one day we will rule the world.
So we're hearing further restrictions now imposed in China due to the rise on COVID-19 cases. Again, Global Times citing China's Ministry of Transportation as cross-city buses, taxis and hitch ride services in the COVID medium and high-risk areas will all be suspended.
Anytime you'll see you and me together in a place without
Euro yen.
one else but us. I wanna take you there. I wanna take you there. I wanna take you there tonight. It's another universe, universe, you. Another universe, universe, you. It's another universe, universe. Another universe, universe, you. Tonight I'll meet you there. Tonight I'll meet you there.
An update in Japan as the Japanese ruling LDP led policymakers agreeing to seek withdrawal of policy shift to limit COVID-19 hospitalizations.
I'll be yours forever. If you will, you'll see a place like paradise. I wanna take you there. I wanna take you there. I wanna take you there tonight. It's another universe, universe.
Euro yen.
10 minutes away now to the bottom of the hour, reading the final July reading for UK market services PMI. 57.8 expected to remain unchanged from the prior, with Reuters saying range 57.5 to 58.0. The composite PMI 57.7 expected. Additionally, from the UK, we'll see the release of the official reserves changes for July, a prior deficit of $2.225 billion worth.
Cable.
Is your prop firm accepting new traders?
Euro yen. Cable.
3 minutes now to the release of the UK Market Services PMI for July, 57.8 expected for the final July reading, while comes to PMI 57.7 expected. Additionally, the official reserves changes for July from the UK set for release.
Nasdaq.
And again, hearing from China as Beijing has raised 2 residential compounds COVID risk levels. One minute to go now. We're seeing the French budget deficit coming in at 131.3 billion euros for the end of June. Just get to repeat, that was the French budget deficit there, coming in at a deficit of 131.3 billion euros worth versus the prior deficit of 118.8 billion. Ten seconds. $59.6 for services PMI will come set 59.2. To repeat, the final July reading for UK services PMI beat at 59.6 versus expected 57.8. Will come set PMI again ahead of expectations at 59.2. So IGS market noted the UK service sector recovery slows again in July, while inflationary pressures are hitting a new record high. The weakest rise in business activity since March, the strongest input cost inflation in 25 years of data collection, as staff shortages constrain business capacity and recruitment in the UK. Seeing a release of the official reserve changes for July, a surplus of $1.029 billion worth. Further from its IHS market report, they note that any re-acceleration of growth in August looks unlikely, however, as new orders increased at a much reduced pace at the start of the third quarter. Moreover, business expectations softened again during July, with the UK firms the least optimistic about the growth outlook since January. Survey respondents cited worries about recruiting staff to meet business expansion plans, and some suggested that escalating costs would hinder the recovery. Additionally, comments there from the group director at the Chartered Institute of Procurement and Supply, noting that they suspect the best of the post-pandemic recovery could be behind us, especially if higher leisure and hospitality costs diminish appetite for consumer spending. So the consumer price inflation reached 2.4% in June, they note, surpassing the 2% target set by the Bank of England. Likely to go higher in the coming months, they note, as salary increases add pressure on prices through the summer.
Euro yen. Cable. Gold.
Are you bullish on cable?
Cable.
Ten minutes away now to the top of the hour, winning the Eurozone retail sales numbers for June, with month-to-month 1.7% expected versus the prior 4.6%. Both are seeing a range of 0.8% to 2.8%, while the year-on-year figure 4.5% expected versus the prior of 9.0%, a range of 2.7% to 4.7% seen. In geopolitical risk news now, comments from Iran's IRGC warning of tough response to any confrontation. 3 minutes now until the top of the hour again when the Eurozone retail sales numbers for June with month-to-month 1.7% expected, year-on-year 4.4%. One minute to go now to the top of the hour. Comments here from the Chinese Foreign Ministry urging US to lift sanctions against Cuba immediately. 1.5% month-to-month, while year-on-year 5.0% from the Eurozone retail sales. To repeat, the retail sales from Eurozone month-to-month of 1.5%, below the 1.7% expected, a power vision lower of 4.1%, while the year-on-year figure of 5.0% with a power vision lower of 8.6%. Again, just to repeat those comments from the Chinese Foreign Ministry. The statement in response to US measures urged the US to lift sanctions against Cuba immediately.
All right. So what are we trading now, Fish? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Perfect.
I think Fish is unavailable now.
It's okay. We don't need him. We have each other.
Yeah.
What are you trading, Alex?
Well, I am short in GU, and then I am short in DAX, and actually buying and selling at the same time in gold, but different prices. So I've got a long in, a long from 1800, and then a short from 1830.
I see.
What about yourself?
I'm in nothing right now. Absolutely nothing. So, let's talk about cable. What about cable makes you a bear? And what time frame? And how do I follow your MyFX book copy trade? How do I do?
Well, to answer your questions one by one, I am looking at the 4-hour chart, and then I am shorting since it held the 38.2%, which is 1.399, and I'll see. It actually broke the 50 on the way down as well, so I think it will be raining for a while and then go towards 38.3, and then that will be a possible reversal to create a head and shoulders, maybe. You cannot copy my trades on my FX book because I am not using my FX book. I use another method. Yeah.
Well,
that's what I'm looking at.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at cable now. I see what you're talking about. It's a fair analysis. So if we were to be short this, god damn it, none of my volume's loading. I should say tick data. I keep having issues with that.
So I have my stop loss just a little bit wide, and I'm actually gonna enter again because my pending order got filled, but it just went up.
Yeah.
Immediately. Yeah. So I think I'll add a little bit more and just keep my stop loss just above the 38%, or if we're talking about the price, that will be 1.399. So just above that, and I'll let it run.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, I don't really have much of a plan for cable currently. Yeah, I don't want to short it, and I'm too late to long it. And that's my opinion. And I'm not saying I'd long it to break the high or anything, just where that last pullback was before the run up, I'd like to have gotten in on that at least, so it's just still a bit late.
What about EU?
EU, okay. I don't usually look at the 4 hours, so this is quite nice.
What is your time frame of choice?
Oh, usually the 5 minute or something. But I don't mind the 4 hour. I just have this paranoia of higher time frames, where I feel like I have to do more fundamental analysis. And that's basically it. because I have to justify to myself why something should run up for a week or something, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I am looking at the 4-hour, but at the same time, I don't. Sometimes I don't keep trades open for more than 2 days.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm just using the 4-hour just to confirm a possible temporary reversal or something, because many times I got so confused when I did start learning Forex, learning the trade. I did get confused so many times on the small time frames, and I actually lost quite a bit, like half of my account.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the process of, in the period of like 4 months or something.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, so any support and resistance areas, I think they're going to be stronger on well, the higher, the major ones, they will be stronger on higher time frames, and that's what I'm looking for. Higher time frames.
Okay. Fair enough. So you're like an addict swing trader.
Yeah.
Yeah, that explains why you hang out in here. If you were one of those like lame swing traders that holds for weeks, we wouldn't see you much.
I was thinking about it, just adding and waiting, but at the same time, Forex is not like stocks. I mean, it's easily manipulated and it changes so much. So I don't want to wait for that long.
Goo took
So you're
out
kinda
Tim
like
Cute
me.
and about to spoke up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way. Like, I can see things happening in the structure on Forex that I don't see. Like, there's like a lot of competition on Forex for some reason. Like, it's not as forgiving as stocks. Like, the Forex is like one giant oscillator that's really thorough. It's like an endless range. Whereas like the stock market can actually have trends. Like, we think we're in a trend in the Forex, but we're just in a fucking range. You know what I mean? And it's very thorough. So like, it's kind of weird how it operates.
Oh, I'll give you an example. We bought, me and my brother, we bought some SafeMoon, yeah, and we bought it off of a guy on eBay. So we did send him the money, and we got him the address. So he did forward, some SafeMoons to us. It was like $1 million or something. So it went up for quite a bit, and there was an actual explosion. Yeah. So from literally nothing, it went to 50 pence, then 70, and then it did range for a while. But then you can't really expect gold to go down to $200,
When I'm talking about giant ranges, I just mean like major currencies for countries, not like gold or commodities or stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, at the same time, they do keep some kind of a range. Because they can't stay overbought or oversold for forever.
Sure, but like overall the S&P 500 just goes up, and just stuff like that. I'm just saying the Forex is really weird how it moves is all. It's very interesting. Maybe because it moves slower than like a lot of companies. It's just when I'm on a 5-minute on Eurodollar, maybe that's like a tick chart on like the opening to the stock market. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just watching it so thoroughly on Eurodollar. It just feels weird. I don't know if that makes sense, but the structures are weird in the Forex comparatively to other things. And like, the amount of times like in the Forex, something will have like a fake out breakout, right? It'll like come up to the high like 20 times before actually making a new high, and even then it's like a fake out, whereas like in stocks it just takes off. So it's almost like we're looking at a tick chart, but it's like a 15-minute. You know what I mean? But it's like because I feel like that's how tick charts move, like on the stock market with the opening, like in the first minute you'll just see a bunch of fake outs. I don't know, it just looks weird, dude. It's really thorough.
Do you trade stocks by any chance?
Yeah. Of course,
Okay, so
stocks are like easy as fuck.
Okay, so what I was thinking is actually creating an account with any any broker that can allow me to use TradingView or something, and then just some analysis on the weekends and even trading during the week. But as you said, and I do know this, trends are really much more clear, and breakouts are breakouts, and there are less fake outs and all that stuff. Channels are being respected and all that stuff. Not much ranging, so that might be a little bit, well, not better. I'm not going to replace it, but still kind of a good addition.
Hey man, don't marry any trades, don't marry any markets. If you have better results in stocks, then just fuck off Forex, really. Like, you don't have to marry anything, It's because you were saying you weren't going to abandon it. I'm like, well, who cares if you did, It's whatever. Yeah, but stocks, yeah, like you said, they don't fuck around. Like, especially certain ones, like, what's the move for the day? It's usually decided in the first 30 minutes to 2 hours, and then maybe later in the day after lunch for the New York Stock Exchange, then it'll pick up again.
So do you have leverage when you trade them?
Nope. I don't use any leverage in stocks.
Okay, that's
why I said it's like a kindergarten. It's like just kind of make money, like.
Yeah, well,
you just be patient.
The lack of leverage, I think it will be not good enough for me, because I do want to start with just to get used to it, just to start with like 250 or something, the bare minimum, and then.
Does anyone watch porn while they trade?
Just ignore him. What were you saying? You're talking about leverage.
Did you just ask if somebody watches porn while they're trading?
Yeah, and I was saying you should probably just ignore him. It's just good old Ben trolling us again. But yeah, so were you saying 250 leverage, or what were you saying?
No, when it comes to opening an account and just choosing the stocks and all that stuff and just beginning with it, I was just thinking.
Hell yeah!
The bare minimum of a balance.
Yeah, I mean, like, you have to like know what you're gonna trade. Like, what kind of companies do you want to trade? Like high-end blue chip stocks, or like penny stocks, or like what do you?
That was in a completely different language. What you just said. I have no idea.
Blue chip stocks are kind of like the creme de la creme. Like Tesla, Microsoft, Apple, all that shit. Those are like blue chip. And they're like certain caps, like X amount of billions. Like 1 billion, I don't think is enough to be a blue chip. You're just kind of like a large cap. I can't remember, but the big boys are the blue chips, and then under $1 billion or a few hundred million and below are like penny stock companies or some shit. No, I don't know. Some shit like that. I can't remember. But it's basically like small cap companies and big cap. What kind of cap you thinking there, Alex? Because if you want to gamble, you do penny stocks because they move a lot. Like, penny stocks are known to move. They can move like 1,000% in a day. You're not going to see fucking Tesla doing that. Well,
never say never.
I know. I was like, hold on. We've seen some pretty good moves on Tesla.
If you want us listening.
Yeah.
I think I'll just stick to the Forex and the DAX and some commodities. Oh, gold.
Dude, if you're not trading stocks and you're just doing Forex, you probably just hate yourself. I'm just trolling you, but there's partial truth in there. Like, stocks are pretty good, man. They're not that hard. I
can just pick some stocks and hold them, I guess. Well, that's the thing I can do. But if I do analysis on the weekends as well, and also trade on weekdays, I'm gonna get confused. I will not have time for myself and all that stuff.
Well, you like swing trading. So, stonks. You probably want to... I don't know. You need to have like a game plan for stocks, because stocks, there's just so many things you can do. But at the same time, it's...
Well, I would have to use, I don't know, baby pips or something, just to start from the beginning.
Just don't...
From the Chinese Vice Premier urging...
Do what,
COVID-19 infections.
So here's the thing, I even think the general public knows it's easy to make money in stocks. The problem is they keep fucking themselves by doing crazy shit. You know, like crazy trades, crazy options trading, leverage, shit companies. They all want to make $1 million in one trade. They're just... It's like, stocks are easy. If you're like good at being disciplined and getting your little percents here and there, like, yeah, there you go.
What about fundamentals for each company? Do you do any fundamentals?
I just kind of look at the overall market, like how the U.S. economy's outlook will be for the next like 6 months to year. And then with that rule of thumb, because I do scaling in, right? I'm scaling to stuff I'll hold for months, but it makes sense to me anyways. It's easy money.
Okay. Since the stock rely on the actual economy, that's the only thing, like the index of the country.
Well, you want to have a portfolio. That's important. So don't just be in like 2 companies. And you should be fine. You just have to make sure you know like when's a good time to be in the stock market and when isn't. And I'll give you a little secret. The second they raise interest rates a good amount, you probably don't want to be a bull. So there's a little tip.
I don't want to be trading when they raise or during the news.
No, I mean like raising interest rates, you probably don't. That's probably when this explosion halts, as money is no longer as free as it once was. So, yeah.
It's a handy tip to begin with.
Huh?
That's a handy tip to begin with.
Yeah, that's one. You should look at the bond yields, which gives you a pretty good outlook, because big money will park their money in bonds when they think the economy is going to be shit. So you can look at how the bond yields reacted to, they want to put their money away somewhere and just park it there. There's a bunch of other stuff you can do too, like industrial PMI and a bunch of other shit. Yeah. Pretty much, I mean, there's a lot you can do. Like, I think there's a good website called Trading Economics, if I remember correctly, and they have a whole list. You can just go through all those tools, and you should be able to get a rough estimate of how the overall will be over the next year, and then do your TA like normal, That's usually should be your decision maker in the end anyways. So, yeah.
Okay, fair enough. I'll look it up.
Yeah, but I like to be lazy too, so I also, I'll just screen for highly held by institutions. So I let the smart money think for me, because why the fuck do I have to think? That's a good cheat code if you want to cheese it. Just see where the big boys are putting their money and then look at the overall and blah blah. I mean, like I said, it's basically free money, so you can't really fuck it up. And if everything took a nosedive tomorrow, you can scale in, and it ain't gonna be like a 1% or a few percent drop on the Forex. You can actually get pretty good discounts, and it's pretty easy to recover.
Oh, having leverage in Forex is free money as well.
Yeah, I don't use leverage in stocks, because like I said, if I was to scale in, if something big happened, I'd be fine. I mean, unless the whole world went bottoms up, in which case I didn't need my money anyways, so, because I'm probably dead at that point. Or just don't need money.
Cable.
Well, speaking of free money again, I mean, that's what the companies are doing. They're getting loans. They need leverage. And when they have to pay next to nothing a year in interest, it's basically free money. Like, you gotta consider inflation too. It's like inflation's going up, so what they're paying back versus what people are getting, like, in the end, it just becomes cheaper long term. Like, loans are fucking great. Especially right now. Oh, I must pay the set sum of money and the interest, and inflation per year will be higher than the interest, so... How do you think that looks long term? It's called extra free money.
I think an accountant, and to see what I can do about the whole thing with the, with the with the government asking for applying taxes on Forex. So I think the option is to create some kind of a company.
It's that easy, Thor Axel.
Yeah, plus they don't have to pay taxes on a loan, but if you take your money out, you might have to pay taxes on it, so loans are always better. Just keep your shit invested. Don't use your own money. That's what Fish told me 1,000,000 times, and I've internalized it.
Well, for anything up to 100K, which I'm not there yet, I do have to pay 45% tax on it. It's basically half.
I'm still curious to see what you're going to do in stocks.
That's a long way away.
It's probably not that far away. Probably would only take you a few weeks to come up with a game plan, but I would just recommend try not to get lost. Also, for the love of God, find a good stock screener, because you're probably not in the US, so I keep having a hard time helping people who aren't in the US with stocks and like how to screen for them, because apparently there's like no good fucking stock screeners or something for like other people. I don't know what that's about. But you'll need a screener, so you should look into that.
I also need another screen.
Well, there you go. A screen and a stock screener.
Yep. I have 3 now. A tablet.
They're called monitors, okay? Monitor?
Okay, a screen, a monitor, a TV. I don't care.
And
I need another one. I got 3 right now.
See reporting that
I got 3 right now, and I need at least 2 more.
Biden's economic agenda is critical to maintaining America's status as the world superpower.
Cable.
Hey, you know what's fucked up about inflation, Alex?
What?
Basically, inflation like drops to 0 and sometimes negative during a crisis. But also during a crisis, money gets printed like crazy. So like by the time inflation hits again, everything's already been reinvested, and then guess who's fronting the bill? For like everything get more expensive, they're not even ready, just people. It's funny. I got a kick out of that, like seeing that. I was like, oh my god. The fucking world meta is terrifying.
Thoraxel, you think that inflation will persist long term? Or is this just temporary?
Oh, I can't answer that. Like, well, inflation will always continue, right? Like, we know that. But if you mean like a high inflation, I honestly don't know. I'm not that knowledgeable of that kind of thing.
Don't hold back, just give us the real answer.
Huh? That was my answer. I don't really know. Like, I know inflation continues forever because we're always in debt, because that's the greatest way to keep expanding.
Well,
But
every country has that ceilings, and inflation can't really go forever. I mean, you know, banks and
yeah,
institutions.
I think, but I was thinking it was. I was trying to, but I was trying to answer his question. He said persist longer. I think he means the high inflation, not inflation in general. So I can't answer that because I don't really know how that works. I'd have to see. I guess we'll just see what happens, and then we'll learn, and then we can all talk like we know what we're talking about again. You're like, yeah, so basically, blah blah blah. Now I'm on a news station.
Yep, absolutely.
The question now is, do we believe the Fed that this inflation is temporary?
Oh, you know what's terrifying? The fucking... Okay, look this up. I don't know if this ties in really well, but it does. Look up the M.2 money supply. Letter M dot number 2 money supply. They discontinued releasing weekly reports of how much money they're printing. And now it's like monthly average or some shit. So you can change an average really easily, right? You print $1 one day and a shit ton another, and what's the average, right? So you don't really know. And it's terrifying because it's the first time they've ever done this since it was created. And like, look over the decades of them printing, and then look recently after COVID. Look how much they printed. More than they've ever done, even during Vietnam and everything. They've never printed this much money. So when you talk about the Fed and the inflation, I don't know. They're doing some fishy shit though. They're trying to hide data right now. That was weird. Because I was learning about the M.2 money supply because I was taking a fundamentals course, and I looked it up, and it said discontinued, and I was like, excuse me? And then the last thing you see is this giant skyrocketing of printing trillions of dollars. You're like, okay, that's cool to see. So yeah, that should be a concerning thing for people, in my opinion.
And this is why markets never go down.
This is why we're all fucked. This is why you invest in things that appreciate and don't hold your money in money. I don't know, that shit kind of scared me, to be honest. Like, so like you compound the M.2 money supply being discontinued in the normal way that it was once used, and then you also add in the fact that inflation goes to zero during a crisis, and
So
then
that
you're just
means
like,
I should
holy
be in
shit.
stocks right now.
Well, right now you're a bit late, but yeah. I mean, that shit's been
Goo up
booming.
hell yet.
Yeah, but that's why everything boomed. Everybody's like, why
They
is...
keep propping up the market.
Yeah, well, they said, why, like, you know, like the general public, they're like, why is when COVID and everyone suffered, the rich got richer? It's like, inflation goes to zero, and they're printing that money printer like fucking crazy, more than they've ever done ever.
Euro yen.
Ever. And I mean that. Look at it. It's never printed that much ever in that short amount of time. It's insane. So yeah, they took full advantage of that. So, God knows what happens now to us. I guess we'll see in X amount of years, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chart now on...
Thoraxel, are you long-term in stocks?
Yeah, I probably need to reanalyze all my fundamental indicators, but last I looked, it was the next 8 to 12, like, next year, so it should be bullish as fuck.
Gold.
And I think I did that analysis about 8 months ago. So I should probably relook at what's going on again. But
just looking closer to China now and its macroeconomy, with a bit of a research piece from South China Morning Post. They know that there is a plan in motion orchestrated by the Chinese central bank to tighten up and improve.
Could be multi-year bullish on
key
stocks.
Industries in response to Beijing's call to maintain economic stability ahead of a slowdown that may be inevitable in the coming months. So note that 8 industries are currently being prioritized, including
that'd be cool.
Aerospace and
I'm down for that.
With 18 more critical industries.
I don't short at all, so I just go long and don't use leverage. So yeah, I play stocks pretty safe, but I also play risky companies. But I have my workarounds for that. So it all balances out.
With all the money printing there, no other way stocks can go. Swingy, how are you?
Well, just wait till they raise. And I mean, that is true. I think this is something that we all have to watch and see and learn from, because I can't really think of another time in history, because I'm young. So if anyone else knows a similar time like right now and how it ended, let me know.
How old are you, if I can ask?
Oh, I'm not going to answer that because there's this guy named Sebastian and he's creepy.
He's
Dude, recently he was telling me that, like, I don't know, he's like, he knew where my house was and stuff, and then he sent me, he's like, I'm gonna send you my address. I was like, please don't do that. And he fucking did, and I was like, God damn it. So I'm just like, yeah, he's being weird again. Weird.
Why is he sending people his address?
I don't know. I think he's moving to Thailand soon, so maybe he's trying to make like goodwill towards me.
Sebastian.
Don't worry about it. It's just you need a big account to understand. That's what he would say, or something. I don't know. They just creeped me out recently. So like when you ask me how old am I, I'm like, I had one Romanian, much like you. You're Romanian, right? Ask me that. I'm like, I don't even want to say anymore.
I'm not Romanian.
Really?
No.
Oh. What? No way.
Okay. Guess time.
Is he a pro trader like you?
I call him. I mean, I don't want to say anything else about him. I just wanted to bring that up because I was alone in this voice chat with him, and he said this shit to me, and it was really creeping me out. So I just wanted to say it in public. I don't want to say anything mean about him. He trades and he makes money, but I wouldn't recommend his system or anything that he does. Cause, yeah.
So, where do you think I'm from?
Romania. I don't know, bro.
No.
I thought you were Romanian. I thought we had like a few Romanians in here. I know we do. We have a few. So I was. Okay.
I am from Bulgaria, but I've been living in London. I've been living in London for about 10 years.
Okay, Bulgarian. Well, you know what? I'm close enough, like, it's not like you guys share a fucking border or anything.
Yeah, close enough.
I mean, come on. I mean, that was pretty close. Yeah, like I was off by an adjacent country.
I don't understand why you think I am. I mean, it's the accent. I can't get rid of it.
Yeah, it's the accent, and also when Seb goes on cam and you guys have like a similar complexion, Like
yeah.
visually. So yeah, I just assume. Yeah. And you guys talk as if you were kin or something to each other. I don't know. Make jokes about stuff. But okay, you're not Romanian, you're Bulgarian. Fine.
So I managed my trades on Monday. I did close some shorts in gold and then GU. But yeah, since then I've been just waiting for the range in both gold and GU. Yeah, I think this week is going to be a bit slow. I did make something out of the ducks. I had like 4 entries, but I did them on my phone. They were quick ones, so I was actually outside and I couldn't really post anything. I didn't have any time.
Yeah. How's London? You like that? You moved there, Alex? For 10 years?
Yeah, 10 years ago. My parents, they got here actually earlier than I did. So yeah, everything is okay. But the actual place is not okay.
Yeah.
Like stubbings, they're increasing.
Hold on, I gotta charge my headset. I missed what you said.
So the situation now is just saving as much as possible so I can buy me a mortgage somewhere outside of London, just like away from London. Somewhere cheap, quiet, and clean.
Oh shit. Alright, I can't hear you anymore, Alex. I'm into the oblivion for now. I'll miss you.
Something wrong with my mic?
God, I bet you're saying a lot of nice things right now when you light up. I'm sure it's really nice.
Alex, you a pro trader?
I forgot, whenever I charge these headphones, audio cuts off, so I just can't hear anything. I'm like, damn it.
I do like to think.
See, I didn't know they would do that when I got them.
Trader,
oh wait, no, I have a... Hold on. I have a cable somewhere where I don't need it wireless.
Yep, find that cable. I do like to think of myself as a pro trader. I've been staying at home for about a year now. I did replace my day job for trading, and it is going okay.
Hello?
Yep.
Okay, I hear that. Me.
Yeah, I was about to say that I am at the stage of.
Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay, since you said, I'm sure you're saying some nice things.
Very nice.
I am saving some money for a mortgage to buy, a place outside London, just to be somewhere safer, cheaper, and cleaner.
How much capital do you have in order to accomplish that?
What a weird fucking question. No one cares. Okay. Anyways,
my capital is just above 1k, and it's even above 2k and 3k. So in that area.
Well, no comment. Yeah.
Like I can answer that question, but again, nobody cares.
Yeah, I don't. It doesn't do nothing.
No, for Axel, I'm talking about trading.
Whoa! Is that because I missed a conversation while I was trying to plug this thing in? That is something.
No, the last question was what's my capital?
I thought he meant for like you moving and all that. Whatever.
For the moving.
He said in order to accomplish
yes.
that. So okay, I thought he would.
I apologize. I didn't understand the question.
Well, no, I didn't understand.
I'm looking at something at around 100k
for
maybe?
trading. Not for moving.
See, this is just confusing as fuck.
Well, you did say not about trading, but more.
Ben Smith, how much money does your mom have? And if it's a lot, can you send her my way? Thank you.
Like, why do we get my mom into this?
No, I said Ben Smith, not you. Also, Alex P, what's your blood type and your bank information?
Can I post my social security number, maybe?
I would prefer...
Okay, Morbo, you're asking me about capital. Are you asking about the balance of my account, or what kind
God. Okay.
Accounts, what kind of accounts I'm looking at, in what kind of...
Alex, you need to scroll down to the stream talk, click it, and you can see what he said. He said for trading, not for moving. You can see the stream talk there. You can read what the chat's saying on the stream. That'll save you a lot of headache in the future.
Stream talk.
Yeah.
No, guys.
It's
I
under
think
casual.
there's a misunderstanding.
It's not
Alex, you said you are doing this full time. I just
Scroll
want to
down.
know how much do you need to trade full time?
You need a good amount of money because you need to know what your percent risk plan is. How much are you trying to risk per trade max? And then you need to look at what your bills and everything is and figure out what that sum of money is. I mean, it's pretty straightforward, yeah.
Okay, I would say about 2,000 a month.
Well, you said a month.
Yeah, so...
You think you can make full-time income with like 10K?
I mean, if you have a lot more like if you have a lot of capital, like more than that, then yeah, because you can use leverage and you can trade with that. Sure.
My account stands a little higher. Well,
you won't be aiming for a Lambo though with 10K.
Yeah. So it is more than 3 and more than 3,500. So I do need, just to replace my day job, I do need at least £2,000 a month. Anything above that is actually more than I was making back at my job, and it's
Yeah, but look how much you have to flip the account a month. Like there's a set start amount. I need to make this amount of money. Like that's a pretty big percent gain in a month, bro. You might want to, I mean, if the money is easy to replace for you and you don't mind replacing losses, then you can risk probably a bit more than a small percent. But once you get to larger amounts, you probably want to do that.
Australia and seeing a piece from Wall Street Journal as they note that Australia faces a deep third quarter GDP.
Thanks, Alex. In order to make, say, 2K a month, do you need like 50K in order to make that money?
Melbourne Business School and RBA board.
That's fair.
So not speaking on behalf of the central bank, he told the Wall Street Journal that the RBA determined this week not to change course on its plans to reduce its government bond buying in September, as it would have amounted to fine-tuning of monetary policy and run the risk of unleashing more stimulus just the economy is emerging from lockdown.
Yeah, because you don't have to flip your account fucking 80%. You only need to make like 4%.
As well, Harper noting that when the lockdown restrictions are off, there's a whole lot of pent-up pressure that's going to push us straight back up, with its guess that they won't see a negative December quarter and we'll see a snapback in the Australian economy.
We don't have any news today for the British pound.
Yeah, what the heck? Where's the clickbait?
Just noting that monetary policy isn't switched on and off like that, and you can't fine-tune these things.
0 yen. Dollar CAD.
Thoraxel, how much are you trading within your broker account in order to make your full-time income?
It's irrelevant. No, look, the man with the large account has joined. Damn.
Fuck you, Dora. How's it going?
Fine.
But that's a fine. How do you do? Just fuck you.
Yeah, well, that's our relationship. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, but I missed the longs on DAX from this morning because, of course, meetings and people bothering me. So, damn day-to-day work, huh?
What'd you have, Seb? You had a shirt or a mug that said you can't do this with a small account. What was it?
Yeah, it's a shirt. It's a hoodie, actually.
You should show Alex it.
Yeah, I will.
Alright.
Yeah, I don't know where is it. Yeah, it's in one of the closets. But I have to find it. But yeah, basically, it says that you can't do this with a small account. I'm sorry.
So you just want people to think you're polite, but realistically, you don't always. No, you do. You say, "I'm so sorry to say." Yeah.
Yeah.
You do say that. How was London, or where'd you go?
Me? I wasn't in London.
Yeah. You went to the UK recently, right? Like,
no.
The fuck?
No.
Ah.
You misunderstood something for sure.
Hold on. Where was that club at? Was that in Germany?
Oh yeah, the club is in Germany. It's in Augsburg.
Oh, it was in Germany. Okay, never mind. I don't know why I was thinking like, okay, whatever.
No, that's in. Sorry, what was
it? Morwood did ask something. I don't know.
No, but I gotta hear where this club is. Where is it at?
In Augsburg. Augsburg, which is like 90 kilometers from Munich.
Oh, okay, yeah. Somebody was asking if you're a pro trader in the chat.
Define pro trader.
Yeah, really do, please.
I think it's streaming.
I think you just have to be profitable. I think that's the gist for these
full
guys.
time.
So yeah, I make money out of trading. If that's pro, then full time. Well, I trade every day.
Yeah,
that's definition, to be honest.
Yeah, that's not a real definition, because I mean, Seb works with his company and he also trades and makes money, so it's like whatever.
Yeah. So
I mean, there are a lot of people that have a day job in this group, but still better traders than I am.
I mean, what do you do if you want to be a scientist for a living, but you also want to make a good amount of money? Are you just going to abandon being a scientist because you're not a pro trader now? You know what I mean? Like, you still want to be known for other things, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So you can be a trader, you can trade on a daily basis, or let's say often, but also you can do something else in parallel.
Yeah, I mean, it's just for getting money, really. It's it. But like you working at Siemens, you're helping, I believe, one of the biggest or the biggest company in Germany? I'm not really sure.
One of the biggest. There is, depends. If people-wise or turnover-wise. Turnover-wise, of course, there are bigger.
Yeah, so if you go and you talk to like a new group of people, I'll tell you what, most people don't know anything about trading. It's very bad social skills to talk about trading. So like being able to talk about your company and stuff is probably nice.
Yeah, one of the right.
Yeah.
But usually here you don't really talk about work and neither politics. So work and politics are kind of off table usually.
Yeah. You guys are just a bunch of sexual deviants. That's like the extent of your convos. Fucking Germans.
Good that actually I'm not German, huh?
I know, you fit right in like a nice a nice glove. If you know what I mean, winky face. You sick bastards.
What do you have against Germans?
No, nothing. I'm just trolling. I'm quite fond of Germans, actually. But their sense of humor is just fucking awful. That's probably the only thing. I always feel like it's a language barrier, actually, because like Wobbler will make a joke, but the way he words it, it's just not funny. And I feel like if it was said in German, it would be funnier. And I'm just like, German.
Germans are not funny.
All right, thank you, Fish. I was concerned. I was trying to extend an olive branch, and Fish fucking shut that down real quick. I'll take it.
Swing, my DJI FPV arrived.
How can you take a whole nation, put it in a box, and just name it no funny? And no sense of humor, and just put it up on a shelf?
Because I am this whole nation.
That's right.
Okay.
He is German. So, did you trade it, guys? Something happened?
Today, honestly, has been very uneventful for me. I just kind of want to get back to trading Bitcoin.
Germans are bland people, boring as hell.
You don't know Germans.
Yeah, you call them boring until they do something exciting, and then suddenly the whole world's mad at them.
Yeah, we did something exciting in 45, and now the whole world is mad at us.
Exactly.
And I'm still paying for that, by the way, because from my salary, my day job salary, I'm really paying a percentage. It's called every German.
Bring migrants into Germany to front the fucking payment for World War II as Germans leave that country to go to better places. Yeah, get fucked, Seb.
You mean Solidaritätszuschlag?
Yeah, exactly. We are still paying for it. It's a percentage from the brutto salary.
But this is just to support Eastern Germany.
To be honest, I'm not sure. Yeah, I know that some goes to Poland. That I know for sure. Somebody explained to me, but Poland, yeah, you are right, Eastern Germany, but I'm not sure to which countries. But to Poland for sure. So yeah, but no, Eastern Germany, yes, but then also to Poland, some parts of it.
Yeah, but that wasn't the original idea. The original idea was to support East Germany.
Ah, yeah, you're right. Indeed. To build up the infrastructure and so on. And I'm still paying, damn it.
I wonder where it goes to now, huh?
Yeah, well. Do you really think that they will tell me? They will say, just give me the money and that's it.
For sure it doesn't go to East German salaries as intended.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure that not.
We gotta Google this, because I don't even know how to spell it, so someone help me, so I can see where it's going. Kinda curious, got nothing else to do right now.
Swing, check your private message, like in 10 seconds.
Okay.
Alright, motherfuckers, you keeping your secrets from everyone?
No, it's an FPV. It's the DJI FPV combo, which I ordered, just got delivered, and with the motion controller.
Hey Seb, could you send me that thing you have to pay? That has the weird German name. I don't know how to spell it. I kind of want to look it up and see where it's at.
Solidaritätszuschlag.
Do you really think that I can spell it?
I don't know, Seb, can you spell
everything I have to do by myself, huh?
Right? Yeah, just... Sorry, Captain, we're all not literate here on the fucking ship. Let me tell you, you're the only one. Alright.
The A has a umlaut. I cannot type that on the Windows computer.
Just Google East German Solidarity Tax. And so Solidarity Tax for East German, and then you will get explanation in English.
5.5%, huh?
3.5%.
Oh, it dropped, okay.
But from the brute, yeah, not from the net salary.
Right.
Basically, when they reunited Germany, they found out that Eastern Germany is a shithole. And in order to make sure everybody gets treated the same way, this tax was introduced.
Yeah. It's not like everything the Soviets touched turned to fucking first world nations, huh?
Yeah, I gave you a link, Toro, and you can see in voice context.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that one's at least in English, thank you. Because, like, what I looked up, yeah, it was definitely not for me to look at.
Solidaritätszuschlag.
There we go.
So how long till it's abolished?
Never.
Will mostly be abolished from 2021. Mostly. Quotations on mostly. What the fuck does that mean? Yeah, it's a little gone, I guess. It's still there. Like, what? Okay. Nice.
Well, the idea, as I said, was actually pretty good. And the implementation was as well, but what came out of it is just garbage. So getting it into the system was actually pretty easy because everybody supported it. But what happened with it, like supporting other countries, that's just not the point.
Yeah, plus when it comes to government, getting things out takes so fucking long.
Especially when they make money with it.
Yeah, exactly. Or sometimes it's just like they just want to use it for campaigning so they can get voted in. They just keep it around longer. At least that's my conspiracy. Just endless fucking.
So when they run in Eastern Germany, they're gonna promise that they're gonna keep it, and if they run in Western Germany, they're gonna promise that they're gonna remove it.
There you go. Yeah. They get their votes, and sometimes they don't do it. I don't really actually know how politics is in Germany, to be honest.
Same as everywhere. Corruption.
Oh, I just mean like you can vote people in from east west. Can they actually change anything, or does it come down to Merkel? I don't actually know how your country works. That's what I meant. Pretty sure it's always corrupt, but yeah. It's not like Germany's the economic powerhouse of Europe.
And if you tell a German, I think Helfried can confirm that, if you tell a German that the German government is corrupt, or that Germany itself is corrupt, they're gonna be mad at you beyond imagination.
That explains why Wobbler, because Wobbler's German, and we had an argument about corruption in government, and yeah, we literally just had that today. Here I am, yeah. Yeah, no, he was kind of like for the government making businesses to compensate corruption in the populace and the free market. And I was like, why would you give the government more power to make monopolize businesses for it instead of doing contracts? And I don't know, we were just arguing about corruption. And he's like, well, in the German government, he believes in the German government there are people that care about your best interest. So
yeah,
what
but
you
so
say,
do all
Fish,
Germans for
is
some
very
reason.
true. Yeah, but that's what Fish
So does more or less every German I've spoken to. They, deep down, they believe that their government is better than every other government, and they feel like every other government doesn't even compare. When in reality, it's just all the same shit, just a different language.
Yeah, you cannot have this conversation with a German in Germany. That's just impossible. Just don't.
Fuck. At least I did it over the internet. But yeah, it was kind of interesting to see. No.
Like when you get stopped by the police, there is just no way on earth that you can bribe the cop. That's just impossible.
Oh fuck, don't do that. Don't even mention something about money.
If you're being directly, like Sebastian just said, if you're being direct, you ain't gonna end up in jail. And if you're not, you're gonna have an enemy for life, which is the same cop. But that's not the point. The point is that there is just no way on the lowest level to engage in corruption. And that's why everybody thinks it's all marshmallow and kumbaya, but this is far, far away. And this is something I'm pretty sure Sebastian can confirm.
That is correct.
I have clients working for Telecom, for Siemens, AAG in Asia. They go to meetings with bags full of money. And they do that even today, after the big corruption scandal in Telecom and Siemens.
So on the low levels, working people level, there is no corruption. However, on the high levels and starting from upper management levels up to politicians, I think it's the biggest, most corrupt country in the world. One of them.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking as well.
Largest chemical manufacturer probably on this planet is BASF. They now own Monsanto and whatnot. So, and they're in the middle of a town, in the middle of a freaking town. Is that's not even legal.
Yeah, I didn't even know about that.
And there were already incidents.
I can tell you a lot of stories even from my company, but of course I'm under NDA, so yeah.
AEG, BASF, Siemens, and to top it up with a nice cherry on top is the German Telecom. They are the biggest one in that kind of business. They're now called T Online, but they are even in the US, I think.
Well, if it makes sense, they're doing it.
But they know how to get shit done with money.
Exactly, and that's what people, like you said, the average German, I guess, wouldn't get. If it makes sense, they're fucking doing it. That's what you do. You're competitive. You want to make money. There you go.
You invest or you spend money to make more money. Put it like that.
No, someone just got kicked, but yeah.
And internally, it's actually treated like that.
My bad.
Wait, what's treated like what?
This is our investments. It's just cost of doing business. If they need whatever, 20,000 euro or 100,000 euro on bribes, then so be it. If they make 100 million out of that.
Exactly. It's just like the dark pools. You pay some money and you get better liquidity, better positions. Bada bing, bada boom. If it makes sense, do it. If you're not doing it, you're probably not a psychopath making billions.
If you don't do it, shares are dropping, no investments.
Exactly. Oh, they have so much pressure, like, to perform for their shareholders. Yeah, definitely. And they do it happily, of course. I'm sure the pressure is just themselves, too.
Oh, Swing, it's so nice, this FPV DJI. Holy shit, it's so heavy.
Yeah, it's not really... yeah. I don't want to talk it bad. Don't get me wrong. It's a very nice drone. But it's... just don't crash it, please.
I will drive it in normal mode, of course, and plus I have high insurance. I have also the insurance on it.
The insurance is probably not always... Before you claim insurance, let me know what's broke. You're probably gonna get it cheaper. Just send it back to repair.
Free possible LOL.
But looks the materials and how it's made, it's like looks really cool. Yeah.
There you go.
Like if you break an arm or something, don't do it via repair. Just send it back to them and tell them fix it.
Mm-hmm.
If it drops into water or something like that, then okay. Here's my insurance. Get me out another one now.
Can I see what you got, Seb?
Yeah, sure. Wait, how?
No, voice contacts, unless it's private.
Downshift your drone over Splunk's house.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to say earlier, but it is what it is. Man, I want Splunk and Seb to just meet and sit down at a table and have some food.
I want them to go to an Oxford address and just debate it out in front of actual smart people.
Splunk would get pulled off, and Seb would be pulled off because he brought alcohol on the campus, drinking it out in public.
No, they'd both get fucking trashed. Like, there's no doubt about that.
Well, if you're gonna debate Splunk in person, you better get fucking wasted beforehand, or you're just gonna hate your life.
Do you know what the audience of the Oxford address is? Some of the smartest people on the planet. They'd get torn to pieces.
Oh,
that sounds like fun.
Who gets torn?
That's why you can't do it. Yeah, that's why you can't do an Oxford address unless you actually know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So that kind of disqualifies Seb and Splunk.
Well, it depends what they're debating. If they're debating...
Well, of course it does. If they're debating, I don't know, some of the shit that gets discussed in Hot on My Beer, then they're both gonna get fucked.
Honestly, I think it's on par with the shit that people talk about nowadays on campuses. So.
And then some flat earth are gonna come around and take them all out.
Just Just to put it into perspective, the only people who really get to do Oxford addresses are people like Jordan Peterson, Deborah Median, John Burkow, Stephen Fry, Ricky Gervais, people like that.
So this is like a Vulcan Science Club on Earth.
Kinda. It's basically people who have been, for the most part, deplatformed and need a platform to just speak for an hour without getting cut off or interrupted. And then, you know, people criticize and ask questions at the end. It's kind of like a more hostile TED Talk.
I was just about to say, this sounds like a TED Talk with enemies.
Literally, that's what it is. It's a TED Talk with enemies in the audience.
Nice.
Have you been to those debates?
No, they're down in London. I just watch them online.
Yeah, don't go.
That sounds really like fun. What are the rules of engagement if you're in the audience?
You gotta wait till the end. But once if you get selected to ask a question, you can go to town with it.
Yeah.
You can ask them whatever you want.
It's queue based or they pick somebody?
What's that?
Is it based on a queue or do they just pick somebody?
I'm not too sure how the selection process works when they're asking a question, but from what I've seen, the people on the stand just say their piece, and then the audience asks questions, and then they get answered in a English, mild-mannered way.
It's the same here in the US, though, when you go to universities and speak. It's the same. At the end, you get to ask questions and stuff.
In the US, you just get hassled the entire time, and there's like a pre-show protest and a post-show protest.
yeah, but they do get to say their part, and at the end they answer questions from the audience. So that is a thing. But yeah, it's a little more wild over here because, well, it's fucking Americans. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, Oxford Union, which is good. I'll send you the link.
So it's like a Senate hearing on steroids.
Exactly.
It's just people who actually have something to talk about and know that topic better than most people on the planet. And that's kind of what makes it valuable.
Yeah, so you need like a big list of credentials to even be considered.
Absolutely. Well, actually, no, not quite true. The leader of the EDL got a place on the Oxford Union address. Tommy Robinson, even though he's been like pretty much accused of being racist and all this kind of shit because he was leading like an anti-Islam movement. But he got his chance to speak, and honestly, he did quite well.
Would people like Greta Thunberg be allowed to talk?
Might be too young. I don't know.
I was like, how much dignity it has. I was like, how much?
Well, the trouble is, Greta Thunberg is all problems and no solutions, so I don't think she's the kind of person to be invited up.
Yeah, so...
all she does is just mouthpiece problems and never actually address any solutions.
Oh yeah, it's just their brain's not even developed, like you said.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I need a new car. Fuck's sake. I've got to MOT my car at the end of this month and I can't afford it.
Oh, shit, I need to get a new passport end of this month.
Would you like an ounce of weed, beer bombs?
I would love an ounce of weed.
Alright, 99
Please
bucks.
send me an ounce of weed. Fuck you. Arthur Axel, you wanna hear something funny? There was a scam going around which basically forced YouTubers to delete their YouTube account.
Mm-hmm.
And my old school friend got hit by the scam, and he had to delete his account with like 2 million subscribers on it.
Oh my god. Wait, the scam convinced him, or it did something to him that made him have to?
The scam literally convinced him.
Oh my...
I went to school with this kid. He always claimed to be like the smartest person around, and he still does claim to be the smartest person around on his channel. And then he just goes and deletes his own channel.
Daily Trader.
What did the scam say?
It basically posed as Google, saying your AdSense account is duplicated, you have to delete one of them. And then it brings you through a labyrinth of customer support and all that bullshit, and eventually it just brings you to a delete button and you just delete his own fucking account.
So it's like, it's not entirely a scam, it's just like an elaborate prank that just destroys people.
Yeah, it was elaborate. They did a good job of it, for sure. They managed to get Jim Browning as well, you know, that really smart guy who scams scammers.
So it's only getting smart people. Dumb people are like, they don't get affected.
Well, dumb people probably don't look at their emails.
Or they're probably like, what double AdSense? I don't know what that is.
What the fuck is an AdSense?
I have no sense. I'm retarded. And they go back to their day.
So they're probably collecting stats on this. They probably targeted, you know, people that are obviously getting AdSense money or whatever. And they're probably collecting stats for their YouTube posts that they're going to make on it.
But the question is, where's the money?
These days.
The money's gone. There is no money. Oh, the money is they're going to boost their YouTube popularity. Blah, blah, blah.
She's not wrong, because this whole prank did go viral, so... You know, like, when the channels got reinstated, they're gonna get more subscribers. It's like a butterfly effect of the fact that their channel got deleted in the first place.
Oh, for the people that got scammed.
So did they get their subscribers back? Did they get all the subscribers back?
All the subscribers got reinstated immediately, and obviously because all these drama channels were talking about it, they get like a signal boost. Honestly, it's beneficial for them if they get scammed. It's such a retarded thing, but you know, that's just the way it is.
It is the way it is. Crazy.
Yeah. 2021, boys.
It's beyond weird.
It's madness.
Crypto looks like it's gonna come back down. I'm thinking mid-range. Maybe 21... No, 210,000 on the index, maybe.
$CAD.
Oh, Trade Max Fast is back. Nice.
Yeah, swing with this combo FPV, yeah, so I don't have the patience like you to build it myself, hence I ordered this one. That's the reason.
I could have built you one. Or recommended you one.
Yeah, I know, you mentioned, but...
Can get them ready to fly.
It's also the flight time, yeah, so they say of course 30 minutes, but I think it's about 20 minutes, the battery is.
Maybe 15, depending on how you fly. It is quite impressive.
Yeah, it is, or at least on the reviews. But I ordered also 3 additional more batteries and docking, like a dock. So, yeah. But what convinced me actually, that joystick, the motion.
Yeah, this is actually pretty cool.
Yeah. Because DJI has the only, I did not found other types which has this motion controller.
Look at the trade scammers. What am I supposed to reply to that with?
I don't think there's any real answer that you can apply here.
Yeah, that's just not say anything. God, I need some nicotine, but I've got no vape juice left. Thorax, I need you to make a decision. Do I smoke a cigarette or go into town and get more vape juice?
Do 20 push-ups.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of weirdness going on today. I'm gonna have some lunch.
The subject just got me an instant ban.
What did?
Oh no, just in the chat. I'm just like, I was gonna debate. And just keep going. Damn it. I was looking forward to debate an atheist and a Talmudic Jew. Oh well. Endless. Religious debates and trade scammers, let's go.
And a Catholic priest and a mafia ringleader.
Yeah, we need, wait, where's Splunk? We need a Muslim in there. We just gotta get the whole shebang going.
Invite trade.
I could represent the Hare Krishnas and say that Jesus is just a manifestation of Krishna. Another manifestation of Krishna.
There's a very, very funny German stand-up comedian. And he's middle-aged, and so, at some point in his show he said, he was just talking about atheism and all this crap, and then he came to the Muslim subject, and then he says, Muslims, people that actually believe in their how's it called in English?
I'm not too sure.
Muslims, people that take their faith seriously. Impossible for Christians.
Yeah.
To be fair, they kind of do. You never really meet a half-ass Muslim. They're either a Muslim or they're not. You know what I mean? Or you can get...
That's what he meant. You either do it or you don't.
I've met a few now that are like second generation or third. They're pretty westernized at this point.
Westernized, but at home would they still practice their religion, or would they just disregard it totally?
Well, at home, if they're with their parents, they probably don't want to get beat, so...
Yeah, understandable. I wouldn't want to get beaten either.
Especially by a 82 IQ barbarian.
I can't imagine anything worse.
Yeah, you have to call your father. Hello, father. I went to 100 IQ society school. Please don't hit me.
Not good enough.
La 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 la. Just chucks a fucking scimitar.
Yeah, you ain't shit in a Muslim family until you can launch a scimitar at least 20 meters accurately.
I see what you did there. You corrected my wording.
Did I?
I said scimitar, you said scimitar.
Scimitar or scimitar?
I don't know. What is the...
I'm not sure which is correct.
And then I got corrected recently, so I don't know.
I only know the word from RuneScape and haven't played that game in like a decade.
Yeah, I remember those.
Good old RuneScape.
Yeah.
Wonder what RuneScape's like in 2021.
It's kind of the same, but less like spam.
I'd be keen to play it. I haven't played it in ages.
Yeah, I think I last played it in 2019, 2020.
Alright, but first I'm getting some vape juice because I'm a dopamine fiend.
Imagine getting executed and surviving. Like getting your chop head off and still being alive.
Or being nailed to a cross and left there for a week and then surviving after 3 days.
Oh, that kind of executing, okay.
You know, while we're on the topic of Jesus Christ, our Lord and Savior.
What? Did I miss?
I was just talking about how cool Jesus is for surviving getting executed.
You guys are really expanding the possibilities of my mantra.
We just try to trigger somebody, but it doesn't seem to work.
Well, I mean, now I'm like, Hari Jesus, 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 Hari Jesus, Hari Muhammad, Muhammad, Hari Muhammad, Hari Krishna, Krishna, Krishna. Well, you get the idea.
Summon one of them.
You get the idea. That was the best ending ever.
I can do 25 reps and not have to like repeat any part of my mantra.
Wait, is this how you work?
Just how you just did that? Like you ended it the sentence.
Well, I mean,
it was priceless.
It's great.
Say Muhammad too many times, you summon him.
What if I go through all the demigods?
Wait, is that why there's so many Muhammads in the UK? Is fucking Tuxman just summoning them?
Exactly. He's just fucking spawning them. He put
Someone
a spawner
stop
in
this
Crawford.
crazy fucker. He's just hiding off in Thailand, summoning fucking Muhammads in the UK. Like he has a fucking portal over there, fucking with.
They didn't migrate. They did spawn.
He put a spawner in Bradford. And now they're everywhere.
That's why you don't see too many men named Krishna, because in order to be to merit naming your child Krishna, you have to. There are certain precepts that need to be fulfilled.
Ah. I'll be back in 5. Gotta get some nicotine.
What are the conditions?
That's a good idea. I'm gonna give me some Corona.
I don't know the conditions. I didn't study them, but I mean, you could Google it. There are conditions though. Definitely a thing.
They're saying that Krishna is very common in India for kids, but they don't say what. They just say whatever god they worship the most, they name their kids usually. That's what it says. So I don't know.
Google the conditions for being able to name.
Yeah. Let me go try a different.
Oh, and you didn't get anything? That's cool.
I don't know if it's cool. I want to know the fucking conditions.
It is kind of cool because well, maybe, because these days,
Oh, it could be, yeah, it could have changed in the last, like, since when you last heard about it. Yeah, it could be different now. Yeah.
Or the person that I heard the lecture from, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they might have their own systems that they follow, yeah. My headset's making a lot of weird noises.
Nobody is as good as my gods or whatever.
Alright, Fish. I think I know who your god is. Is it by any chance named Enfoid?
No, it's called Greenback.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Only for transportation.
Oh.
Just for the resurrection type of stuff. We should create a fake religion, actually.
You know, we were gonna do that at one point, remember? We were gonna start a cult. Remember that? We've had this conversation before.
Can it be like a matrix finance type cult?
John Oliver did that actually. He founded a church.
With numbers and symbols and stuff?
Yeah, we need something cool that can put that ICT person to shame. Be like, no, we're the ringleaders, and here's the priesthood, and blah blah blah. Have all the rights, everything. Yeah. And it's all disciplinary things that make you a better trader. Yeah, we should do it. Come on, guys. Let's make a trading cult. You have to recite, like, mantras when you're trading so you don't fuck up. Like, some stuff to do with FOMO and other stuff, yeah. What do you think, Tux?
That sounds interesting.
Yeah. Like, I'm totally behind this idea.
But would it be on my passport, though?
Well, here's the thing. It's been brought up 3 times, or more maybe, in the last few years. So, like, I'm fucking down now. We got to start planning. All right, you and Alex, I'll just make a server right now, and I'll add you to it.
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you.
All right. All right, I lost the motivation.
That was quick enough.
Yeah, well, I had a lot of good ideas. If people humored me more, you know, I'm just saying. I would have kept going, but whatever.
Yeah, imagine other religions lasting for about 12 seconds.
Wait, that might be a good idea, though. Like, every time before you take a trade, you recite something, and it puts you in the right mindset, and you pledge something to some sort of trading deity. Like Jesse Livermore is like one of the saints, you know? You gotta, like, really work at it. Alright, I'm gonna work on this on my own. Fuck you guys.
Well, there goes the peace.
That went down that went south fast.
I'm gonna talk about how hedging leads you to hell. Just to spite you, Fish.
You would like to have gods that you pray to when you're trading?
Yeah, like the trader's hell is called margin call. It's this the margin hall, right? But you get called there.
I'm on a highway to margin. I'm on a highway to margin.
Yeah.
Why would you pray when you go in drawdown? You just think. If you want a good setup, just think.
No, when you're in drawdown, you must ask for forgiveness and recite the oaths that refix your mind, and you must make a sacrifice.
Well,
it's called cutting your loss.
Well, you lose money.
Yeah, and if you don't cut your loss, you go to hell. It's called margin call. You're not listening to my religion. Either pay the sacrifice or go to margin call.
And if you die, you're gonna go, and you have been a good trader, you're gonna get to in front of a terminal that has infinite leverage.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's fun.
Wait. Did you say No. Infinite margin. I don't want infinite leverage. I want infinite margin.
Whatever. Same thing.
No. What if I have like infinite? I just instantly get stopped out. All right, let me tell you.
Okay, infinite margin, but you only have $1 balance.
This offshore broker has such high leverage, it became an afterlife broker. I can't.
Gotta have that song "Pinball Wizard" in there somewhere.
It'll be you, Tux.
So work on that religion you have an idea of, and if I have to sacrifice a goal to get in, I will.
No. You must simply. Wait. Okay, yeah. Well, I have to figure this all out. All right, let me make a Google Doc and I'll start making notes.
Tommy, can you hear me? Tommy, can you feel me?
Who's Tommy?
You don't remember Pinball Wizard? Tommy?
Oh, you're like older than me.
Yeah, I just got dated again. The Who and Elton John had this movie called Tommy, which was about this deaf, dumb, blind kid that played a mean pinball. Boom, 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 boom.
Alright, we're gonna need like a voice chat in here for like movies that Tux needs us to watch.
Yeah. Just look up Pinball Wizard. It's a good song.
Song? I thought it was a movie.
Just look up the song with the video, and I'll get you a link. 1 second.
No, I see it. The Who.
Yeah, with Elton John. I need to watch it anyway.
Alright, back to my cult I'm working on.
Will there be a joining fee?
No, fuck no.
Do we have to wear hats? Pointy ones, maybe?
No, you just, clothing, you just can't dress in a suit and tie or I'll think you're a fag. It's the only rule.
I will put on one now.
And I don't mean the good kind, alright? I'm talking about that negative slur. Because if you're trying to look wealthy, that means you're not wealthy. Billionaires wear fucking sweats, alright? I'm sticking by it.
I got like 20 of them.
Nice. You're fucking rich.
But I also trade in my undies, so that's fair enough.
Alright, I'm trying to make a trading poem. Really, like as a right? I don't know. I started off, as is above, so is below. What is left shall come right. Anyone got more ideas? Just keep this going. We can make some rights here. Yeah, and you're kicked out of my religion if you blow an account.
Well, that's racist.
No. Because that's the thing. If you didn't pay for your sins and cut your loss, you got margin called and you went to hell. That means you're not allowed to come back. You're in hell now.
What if I have more money for a new deposit? That's it. 9 lives, I guess?
You could never become part of the priesthood. You're simply a commoner who prays to the same God, but you are not near what I am. Yes.
So one of the rules of SwingFish says no political debating, no racial profiling, and no religious talking about religion. And here we are making a cult.
And we also broke all those other rules earlier, so I mean, like, what's your point?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll even start my own race as well. I'm gonna start my own race, okay?
You're an interesting individual.
We're gonna have the Forex race or something, I don't know. Because all these fucking futures guys, oh, I'm going to futures because my algo. Fucking subhumans.
For 10 minutes time now to the top of the hour, we will see the US MBA mortgage applications. Just a reminder, last week's results at 5.7%, while the 30-year mortgage rate previously 3.01%.
Look, the Forex is the hardest thing to trade, alright? So if you're part of the Forex race, alright, you're just superior. There's no doubt about it. You're basically Spartans.
Alright, what'd I miss?
A lot. I'm starting my own religion and my own race.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
How does one...
religion you're already separating people into groups.
How does one start a new race?
Well, there's the Forex race, which is superior. People who go to the futures are subhuman. They're like robot people.
Do you put those ones in the camps?
They put themselves in the camps, and then they tell themselves it's better than being outside the camps because they're stupid.
Ah, makes sense. That's very nice and efficient.
Yeah, they call it the futures market. Yeah. They like getting caught in these things called contracts. Fucking slaves.
Sounds pretty pathetic.
Oh, yeah. I ain't signing no fucking contract. Also, if you blow an account, you go to hell and you're banished from the priesthood. So that's important.
Makes sense.
Because I was explaining to Alex that you could pray to the same gods, but you're not a priest anymore. It's just disgusting. And if you martingale, you're the equivalent to a sexual degenerate. So these are all important. Yeah. Like, you thought you could just keep re-adding to the same trade? No longer a virgin in my eyes. Like, first you take one cock, then two, then four, then eight. Why are you martingaling cocks? I don't know. Weirdo.
Someone needs to get triggered. Someone needs to get triggered by this.
What about...
That's the whole point.
What are you gonna do with them?
With what?
What about people that post analysis with no post charts with no analysis? Are they going to hell as well? Are they gonna be banned?
I have to think about that. I must meditate.
It's a big one. Fair enough.
They need to pay for mentorship.
That's an option.
No. Sometimes your trade will... Okay, it's possible you could say your trade but not post a chart, because posting a chart ruins the magic, right? Like in witchcraft, you don't normally write down the words, right?
So in this group it gives you a visual, but in your religion it confuses you.
It ruins your trade. If there's potential there, it's now gone because you posted a chart. You get caught, I call it the equilibrium. You'll get caught back into the 50-50. If you want to actually have a winning strat, you never post charts. Yeah.
Like if you post a chart about the trade, you actually jinx it or something?
Call it what you want, but it's a real thing.
And I will accept it.
But you could post a chart with all your levels, but you can't say what your thoughts are.
Yeah, that makes sense. I should be writing that down.
There probably should be a ritual where you should be able to post a chart, though. But a protection ritual to protect the trade, although you're exposing it to the ether. Oh yeah, maybe that's why you recite the rites before you trade. Alright, there probably needs to be a protection one. I gotta work on that.
I've never actually seen a religion so complicated.
Oh, you're talking to me. It can keep going pretty quick. I used to study theology a lot when I was a kid until probably like 17, 18. And when I was a kid, I even went to certain things. Anyway.
I keep forgetting you're not a kid.
Thank you, Tux. That really hurt my feelings. But hey, you know, I had somebody tell me the other day they thought you were like a fucking 20-year-old or something. So I don't know how that makes you feel. Just to flip that backwards.
Well, the whole culture these days is as soon as they find out you're over 30, you're like off limits.
Yeah, but I like you, Tux. I've never not liked you. Your age is a blessing in my eyes. In fact, I kind of just talk to older people.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the general, like, ew, it's an old guy. And I was like, wow, we never were like that when I was in my 20s.
Yeah.
It's a millennial thing or what?
It's, I don't know. What is that? Where did that come from? Is it also like young men? Because I could get why young women would be weirded out, because women are always like that. Like, oh, an older guy, he's gonna perv on me.
Oh, women do it less, but that
So
might be
men,
the
right?
issue. That might be the issue right there. The young men are like, because the older guys steal the girls.
I don't know. I just hate young people.
Thank you.
Yeah. If your brain's not developed, you just can't really talk to me, or I'll never really respect you. And I mean it. Like a teenager will come in, they'll be like 19. I'm like, oh, that's cute. I have to treat it like it's a special creature.
Just over a minute now to the top of the hour, getting winning the weekly US MBA mortgage applications with a power rating of 5.7%.
Down yen.
So is that what happens in Thailand, Tux? You steal these women and the younger guy's looking at you all mad?
Oh, I don't have any issues in Thailand. And I've been with the same girl for like 11 years.
No, okay.
And I know how to find girls that don't have guys in Thailand. But, you know, how's it going to serve me? You know what I'm saying?
Maybe the younger people who are off-put by older people are like that because they don't appreciate things, and they probably are insecure about themselves and can't appreciate things about themselves, so they can't appreciate you. That'd be my guess, because I don't know why they'd be weirded out. But anyway. They're just thinking from like a base point of view. Like what?
My question was more like, why is there that general consensus, and how did it come to be? And
probably media, just normal media shit. Like, or like, oh, the quacky older person, or like, I don't know, because it even goes back, you know, like Doc from like Back to the Future, right? Like just all the way back there and forward.
So it's his fault?
I don't know, no, just yeah. I don't know.
Stand by the ripple in the time-space continuum. Don't do it!
See, I kind of wish I was them right now so I could know what it is, because I can't fucking figure it out. I think that's probably what it is. There's probably no math to it. They're just being fucking rude and retarded. That's probably all it is, and that's why I'm having a hard time. But yeah, like you said, it's gotta be the media. They're like, I only want to see young people on magazines. He's got to have that touch of gray. You remember that shit, the touch of gray commercials?
Yeah.
Yeah, that fucking shit. Like, that's like, yeah. I don't know. I know, like, men get more attractive as they get older. Like, men in their 20s are, like, not exactly as attractive as they'll be when they get older, to women anyways. So that's interesting. And that's just a proven fact. So yeah, I probably don't have issues with women. He's probably the fucking man. But why would men care if there's a guy that's old? If I run into an older guy, I want him to impart, like, everything he knows to me. Immediately. Now, damn it.
Pound yen. Pound yen.
Because, like, that's what most relationships were in the, like, throughout history, right? You have the older guy and the younger guy, and he's got his mentor. So, like, why would younger men be put off by an older guy? I don't fucking understand anything. I guess they just want to be stupid forever.
Some reasons the index is starting to drop pretty strongly.
Hmm?
Did you say up?
Oh, I said dropping.
Ah, good, because I'm looking at a lot of red.
No, what's going on?
Indices moving pre-New York.
Oh, okay.
To the downside.
Oh, that is interesting.
just as we approach the US cash equity session ahead of us. Just quick look, we do have on the docket with General Motors set to be reporting their earnings at the bottom of the hour. As well, we do have the US AUDJPY employment change at 1:15 London time. As well, have on the quarterly refunding announcement from US Treasury.
Anyone there?
No.
Yep.
Number reached his final purpose if you feel you could come whenever it's
Pound yen. Cable. Pound yen. Cable.
Do you remember when we first met? I thought my eyes would fall straight out of my head. Guess we all live in proof of love at first sight. But now we both see love in a different light. Keeping love alive is a tricky thing. You gotta let it fly, gotta give it wings. If you wanna make it right, don't let it fry. Don't hold on too tight. You know you gotta
NASDAQ.
keep it love alive. Keep it love alive. Three kids in a big old house, can't wait heavy alone. Life, gotta give it to you, don't know how you found the time. Making all ends meet while running down that line. Keep it love alive. It's a tricky thing. You gotta let it fly. You gotta get it in wings. If you wanna make it right, blue man pride. Don't hold on too tight. You know you gotta try. Keep it love alive. Keep it love alive. You know you gotta try. Keep it love alive.
Pound yen. Cable. Nasdaq. Pound yen. Dollar index. Dollar index. Pound yen. Pound yen. Pound yen. Dollar index. Pound yen. Cable.
Hey Alex, you there?
Yeah, I am.
I'm still working on that trading cult.
Dollar index.
And I got to like traders that trade corn and cotton and stuff. I said that like their race, I said they are mythological beings like titans. They are from the old world and must be killed.
Why are we including medieval times into this again?
What do you mean? People trade corn and shit? What are you talking about?
Oh, that reminds me. I did watch the Clash of the Titans the other day.
Oh, nice. So you understand we must kill the old order in the old world. Yeah, I think I've about the basics of the cult done. I was gonna send you a screenshot.
I am looking forward to receiving this.
Yes. Yeah, there probably will be changes, but I think this will suffice for tonight because I should probably retire here soon for the day.
Well, there will be changes. I mean, Rome wasn't built in a day, was it?
It depends. Alright, there you go.
Cable.
I do like how I worded that. Corn, cotton, or any sort of shit you'd find on a farm traders. Just fuck them. I wish Druid was here. I think he'd appreciate it.
Euro dollar.
What do you think of it, Alex?
I went through it, and you actually came up with quite a bit of rules there.
Yeah.
I will comply. I will comply. So there's only, what is the actual name of it?
Yeah, I gotta work on that, and I also have to work on like the rights, because to bring you in. But yeah, but you will have to do these sort of mantras and prayers during trades. I think it would actually make you a better trader, probably. Especially if you have to say that out loud before you do it. You can't bullshit yourself.
Since we both came up with it as an idea, I think I should be one of the co-founders.
You didn't come up with anything. Fish said out loud, Fish said, we should make a cult. That's what he said. Or a religion.
And I started giving you ideas, getting questions and whatnot. So.
Oh, no, CC. Fish has brought this up several times over the years. I just decided to start doing it. But no, you're not a cult co-founder, Alex. I won't allow you. I'm sorry.
Dang it.
No, you have to do the right. I gotta figure this all out. Wait, what did you ask? I can't remember what you asked to contribute.
About what?
Yeah, exactly. See, everything on that page I came up with, so you didn't contribute. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to come up with symbolism and stuff too, huh?
I don't know about your code, but I'm waiting for the ADP employment change to make a move in the USD. So I've been waiting for that GU to fall 45 years now.
Yeah, I'm gonna retire here soon, so I'm not even thinking about that.
They're doing some demolishing right outside my window, yeah, and there's gonna be just noise for a long time during the...
Tell me about it. There's some cunt mowing his lawn and he's been at it for about half an hour. I live in a village. How big can your lawn be? Jesus Christ, shut up.
Dollar index.
So the travelers are gone, but they are demolishing the house and just picking up rubbish and whatnot. So there's gonna be a noise all day. It is waking.
He's making noise.
Yeah, just taking the house down and picking up the rubbish.
Ah.
I did post a couple of images in voice context, I think.
Let's have a look. It's actually pissing me off. I can put my headphones on loud and I can still hear this fucker with his lawnmower. Might be one of those streamers, you know, those things that aren't kind of like lawnmowers, but it's just a pole with a spinny thing on the end.
Oh, the handheld one.
Yeah, for like getting the edges of your lawn. I think he's using one of them.
Euro dollar.
So when they start building the flats and all that, I think I will ask the company what kind of what recruitment agency they're using, so I can get a job.
Sorry, I missed all of that.
when they start building the flats, yeah, the company that is doing the contract, I will ask the company what agency they're using to get people to work for them. So I will actually try to apply for a job there.
Dollar index.
Because
Oh,
it's
nice.
5 meters away from my house.
What kind of work?
Carpentry. Just
All right.
handyman, mostly, cutting wood and all that.
I have to say, I'm pretty
I can also
envious of people who can work with wood, like carpenters and handymen. Like, they get a lot of shit from people in on desk jobs, but in reality, they're far more skilled.
Well, it's different areas of a work, really. And what do you mean by getting shit from them, from people that work?
Well, you know how people get elitist about the position that they're in. You know, people, somebody in an office might look down on somebody on a building site. Someone in a building site might look down on someone in a garbage truck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it's like, I've known a lot of, sparkies, woodworkers, builders, and the ones that have been at it for 20 plus years, they're far more skilled than some random, shit kicker in an office.
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, I'm quite envious of the skill that they have.
Yeah, when we were in Bulgaria, me and my family, we had a small furniture company, and I actually started helping my father fit kitchens, and I was like 12 or 13 years old, and that's when I started using power tools.
Yeah. For me, it was when I was when I was 6, we basically moved into what they call a fixer-upper, which is a house that's in a complete state and needs rebuilding, essentially. And because my parents weren't particularly wealthy, we had to do it ourselves. And the project took 11 years, something like that. And just from that, I had no idea how skilled my dad really was. But he built a house.
Dollar index.
And for that, that's always going to impress me.
That's what my father is doing right now. He's in Bulgaria, in the village where he grew up, and he's renovating a really old house that used to be my grandmother's.
Yeah, that's cool. The trouble is, the projects, while they demonstrate skill, they're not good for family. I can tell you that firsthand.
By the way,
like if you're living in a house that you're also renovating, it can be massively stressful.
Oh yeah, it will be. It's much different than a building site.
Yeah, I mean, at least at a building site, you're going in and you're working for a wage. If you're just renovating your own house, the only thing keeping you going is responsibility, and massive responsibility at that.
Yeah.
Because not only you're responsible for the house and you, but you're also responsible for your kids and your wife. Building a house for them to live in.
The more I got into carpentry and some electrical and plumbing and all that stuff, I realized the faults that my house has right now.
Oh yeah? What's that?
And also at building sites, everywhere I go, I just see those people that have questionable hygiene, that are rude, always complaining about something, being lazy, that steal other people's tools, and mostly other Bulgarians, Polish, Romanians. You know, now that I'm at home, I see nobody, and I'm kind of relieved.
Yeah.
So when if I get that job, I can actually take one of the screens in my room and put it up against the window, facing outwards. And then during break times, or if I'm working outside, I can get close to the fence and look at my charts as well.
Oh, nice. Trading on the clock. I like it.
Yep.
Aussie yen. DAX.
And since the HMRC is applying tax on Forex, I do have to speak to an accountant and think of a way of paying less.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what they've changed recently, but it's my understanding that you only have to pay tax if you're earning over 12,750.
Yeah. So if it's anything close, well, above 100k, which I'm not really close to, but we do have to pay 45%.
Fucking hell. I thought, because I know capital gains is 20% above the allowance. I didn't realize there were bans with capital gains. Jesus. Yeah, fucking time to move to Thailand. No capital gains tax there.
So if it's up to 50,270, that will be 20%. 50 to 150,000, it will be 40. And then actually over 150,000 will be 45. That was my mistake.
That's too high. Not a fan of that.
Well, me neither.
I wonder what the rules are like in Australia. Because if I'm planning on moving over there, probably worth knowing. Australia capital gains tax.
We were thinking about Canada, maybe.
Capital gains is subject to the normal CIT rate. Capital gains are subject to the normal. Why is that repeated? Gains arising from a sale of stock are taxed at a total rate of 20.315%. That's pretty much the same as here. Capital gains tax is really easy to avoid. I'm serious, it is. just put the value into crypto and then take out a loan backed against your crypto account.
Okay,
easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Can somebody put that in highlights on Twitch? Alright, but yeah, I'll see you guys later.
Catch you in a bit.
Yep.
Aussie yen.
Pretty sure that's what Savco does anyway. He doesn't cash out his crypto, he just takes loans backed against the crypto account.
What about banks that don't have actual branches? Do you think they report the income as well?
What do you mean?
Well, for example, I have an account with HSBC now, and this is my method of withdrawal from IC markets. And anything I withdraw, it gets told to HMRC basically. What about banks that don't have branches, like Muniz, for example? If you've heard of it.
I'm not too sure,
now until the release of US ADP national employment change for July. A reading of 683,000 expected versus the prior of 692,000. Reuters seeing a range of 500,000 to 860,000. It's a note from TDS. They're looking for the ADP report to show a 750,000 gain in private employment for July versus the consensus of 683,000. So in general, they remind us that the ADP data have not been very helpful for signaling the BLS data on Friday in advance. The differential without regard to sign, that is, between the initial BLS private payrolls figure and the initial ADP reading can be relatively small sometimes, but extremely large other times.
Cable.